and gentlemen, we are live right now on the Valor and Venom YouTube page. If you want your friends and family to go and watch us, and again, that is Valor and Venom's YouTube page. Also, ladies and gentlemen, this being a charity event, if you're wondering how you can donate or if you brought a prize, you want to give these wonderful children that don't have the ability to receive gifts this year, we have Adrian over there by the door. You can go in and meet with him, and he can take cash, Venmo, gold, bullion, whatever you want to give from charity today. So please don't forget to donate for today's amazing cause at Hope for the Holidays.
Uh-oh. Now we are live. The switch has been flipped.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here live at Hope for the Holidays. Fantastic charity event. Now, the amazing voice you see on here is the voice of radio and the body of radio as well. And of course, you talk about the American Outlaw, Shawn L. But on your screen right now, you got two Glamazons. You got Julia Smay, owner of Unbroken Strength, Brittany Areola, and you also have the American Treasure Paul Leonard.
Thank you,
Sean.
Shawn.
Talking about me with the voice for radio.
Absolutely.
The body for radio, excuse me.
Not at all. We have Julia Smay, currently placed 6th in the entire world. That's 8 billion people on the planet. She just merely a couple weeks ago, survived a hurricane in Florida and then kicked some serious international ass. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Her gym is the chief sponsor today, Unbroken Strength. So if you're interested, thanks for joining us today on this live stream, the Valor Venom YouTube page. Please like, follow, subscribe, send it to your friends. But also, thank you to Unbroken Strength for promoting this event today, the Hope for the Holidays.
Absolutely. It's one of our favorite events to promote each year. Everything, all the proceeds, all the entry fees from the athletes do go back to charity.
So we are at the Hybrid. If you can hear my voice, we're at the Hybrid Performance Center in beautiful Peoria, Arizona. So we're going to be here contesting some strongman events. There's going to be some national records attempted, some huge weights lifted. We have 19 athletes, 20 athletes that are going to compete today. Please, if you're within earshot, come on down, come see us. If not, thanks for following us online. And again, it's a toy drive, so we have a toy table to my left, a couple doors down. And we have some athletes that just came in from Yuma because we had a major traffic accident coming here to the Phoenix area. So we'll be starting shortly. Today's event is sponsored, like I said, by Unbroken Strength. This is the second year they've done this that I've been involved in it. So also, it's another sponsor is Beefy Boy by Gunner Lifts. That's a boy with the I, spell it B-O-I. And their website is www.beefyboy.com. The United States Strongman is the sanctioning body, and I was just talking, their president is here today. His wife will be competing in a little bit, and she's one of our competitors today. And today, I was talking to Willie Wessels. I've known him over 25 years. He's an amazing strength athlete himself, but he told me this year, this calendar year, there'll be 217 Strongman events that has been sanctioned by the United States Strongman. It's amazing. And today alone, there's 3 Hope for the Holidays. There's one in Illinois, there's one in North Carolina, and of course, as I told you, we're joining you today from beautiful Peoria, Arizona. Folks, to get a little bit ahead of myself also, I want to draw your attention to, in speaking to Julia Smay, again, the owner of Unbroken Strength and our chief promoter, after the first of the year, which will be here before you know it, happy holidays, enjoy them, folks. There's going to be a U.S. Women's World, and again, check out Unbroken Strength's Instagram page. There'll be some announcements when exactly that contest will be. So the U.S. Women's World are coming to you by Unbroken Strength. So what an exciting time. Again, it seems like a long time off, but also this will be the third time I myself with my broadcast partner, Sean Price, will be involved in the USA Fit World. It's changed names. It used to be Europa, and it was also called UBU for a little time. So the first Saturday in August 2023, we'll be at the world-famous Westworld in Scottsdale doing the USA Fit with an Unbroken Strength Games there. So please join us for that. Get, again, a little bit ahead of myself. There's a post-contest after-party at Burgers and Brews, which is 3 miles down the road on Cactus on the left-hand side. So Cactus and 67th Street. We'll announce this a little bit later, but after the competition, join us for some food, drink, some laughs, please. One big Arizona strength family. There's one more strength contest next weekend down in Tucson, but this is the last time the Phoenix strength family will be all together, probably under the same roof, and then a chance to go together and have some fun afterwards. So please join us for that.
All right, I think I just heard the words. We're going to have the
rules meeting,
which is always fun. Where does Julia want to do it at? Over here by the table?
She just needs the mic, she said.
All right, athletes, we're going to do the rules briefing.
So I tell you what, I personally think that today's weather, even though some people think it's cold, I still think it's perfect because by the time these athletes get set up, get warmed up, you're not going to overheat thick. I prefer working out in the winter and the fall than in the summer.
Oh, well, absolutely. I mean, training outside, it gets pretty warm there.
Yeah.
Arizona has 2 seasons. It has about 9 months of summer, and then when they flip the switch, we get a couple months of cold, and it's pretty cool in the desert. It won't be a high about 65 today, but a little overcast, but it won't rain. And thank you for joining us today.
Morning, athletes. Can I get all the athletes together around over here, please? We're going to do a rules meeting real quick.
Right now, we're going to go ahead and listen to what Julie's saying for the athletes meeting. And of course, we have the Willie Wessels. Paul, what's the nickname you gave him today?
The Midwest Monsters here.
Midwest Monster Willie Wessels.
The president of USSS.
Squat over 1,000 pounds 16 times, no big deal.
Amazing. World
That's
champion
pretty
power-
awesome.
World champion powerlifter.
All the money that comes from your injury fee, and then also the door goes to sponsor kids this holiday. So it's a great event, and we love to give back. So thank you very much for doing that. We understand you're going to get angry and you're going to curse them, but please do it in a very nice way. Please. All right, the order of events that we're going to go log, axle, conventional deadlift, 18-inch deadlift, and then farmer's hold. We may be breaking it up into two groups just because some of you guys are lighter, lifting lighter and then heavier. We'll announce and let you know who's going to go in each group. We'll start with the log. Questions about the log? Everybody knows how to lift a log. Don't put it on your head, no tree topping.
Merry Christmas. Please stop me down.
You can drop it from overhead.
Can you like just follow?
Just please follow it down. It can come all the way overhead. It can come all the way down. Just follow it
But folks, if
down.
you're watching at home, appreciate it. There's just a short
What
rules
else?
briefing here, and we at the announcing table
Oh, if
are
you
also
split jerk,
listening.
bring your feet back together. So if you
We'll
split
have
jerk
some
and you
action
in here,
shortly. These rules
I'm gonna
briefings
say
usually don't take
feet,
but 5 or 10
feet.
minutes. A lot of these competitors
You need to bring it back
have
together.
experience and
any other questions about logs?
what's permitted in the rules, if you will,
Nope.
of these contested.
Axle.
Axle log,
Probably about the same.
deadlift, and
Bring your feet together. Don't balance it on your head. Don't drop it on your face.
Remember, when you're lifting, if you miss, you're done. So, get your first, get a second, get your second, get a third.
But you can
Don't
continue,
open up too heavy.
You can continue with your opener for the 3 lifts, right? Or you just
No, you're out. Yes. Once you miss, you're done. So, make sure you pick a opener you can do on any day of the week.
Okay, so this basically isn't like a powerlifting style where you pick, your first
Your
lift
second
and
one
then
should be
you
something that you're probably
go the
in the
first,
gym.
your second, or
The
if
third
you,
one is one that
it's
we
if you
wish
miss,
we
you
did.
miss, and you
And
don't
then
get
get it here.
to attempt again. That's what Willie is saying.
All right, any other questions on log or axle?
So not to go too heavy.
Yeah, you'll see when you watch a contest, Britain's
assuming straps were okay.
so with
Straps are okay.
experienced competitors know they're
If you can get it
for
up,
a PR, possibly a record of some sort.
it's good. As long as
They
you
know
don't
how to
focus
open
on
up.
your
It's
hand
usually
somehow.
newbies that gotta open up.
That's why
Yeah,
we're friends.
well,
Suits.
You don't want the
Can they wear a suit?
If you've never done it before,
I'm not helping you get in it.
get all your attention, people. They're usually free for the event. So you want
Yes. CJ, you had a question?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, sausage party back there. All right, 18-inch deadlift. Any questions on that? It's all the same? I think you guys know how to do this. Yes, lots of hitching going on.
Again, you'll see
All right,
if you're watching.
once you
Again,
guys
Willie,
come up to the platform,
Reps
athletes are going to
Webcams,
walk
he's the,
around here. There's going to be
he's the
chalk buckets right
president,
here
so
so you can
he's
chalk
got
up if you need.
serious experience,
Once
and
you
he's
make
gonna
your
be the
lift,
head
you're going to
judge.
come over here to me.
He's telling the
and you're
athletes
gonna
what
give
he's
me your next
looking for,
lift.
and
Do not walk
everybody.
off this
It's
way.
always Brittany.
Please
It's
walk
an
off this way
environment
and
where
give
they
me your
want you to
lift, all right?
succeed.
I
Like,
don't
hey,
want
just
to
make sure you do this.
Where's
Don't,
Brittany?
don't.
She's right here.
Hi.
She's going to chase you down, okay? I don't want her running around all day. So
Like a
please come over
bulldog.
here. As soon as you jump off, you can stand here and calm down, catch your breath if you need to, but give me your next number. Brittany is going to be wrangling you guys today and making sure you know the order that you're going in, who's up next, who's in the hole, etc. So make sure that you listen. She'll be on the mic yelling at you.
I actually do have a question. I just thought about it. Are the attempts timed? Like, is it you only have like 60 seconds? 1 minute, yes. Okay.
Yes, you got 60 seconds. So if you fail the first time, go again. We'll give you that time. Any other questions? Nothing? All right, so if you are doing log, go ahead and start getting warmed up. We're going to give you about 15 minutes to get warmed up. Then we'll call you up here. Thank you guys.
All right, so folks, if you're listening at home, it's 10:10, and appreciate you following the stream. So in about 15 minutes, we're going to have live action with the first attempt. We have 6 or 7 ladies that are going to be going first. The implement usually goes from lightest to heaviest, so the lightest attempts. And in this case, there'll be some women and then some male competitors getting their attempts in. So they're warming up right now, giving every chance to shine in their performance. But soon, with about 15 minutes, we're going to be seeing some live attempts.
I'm going to confirm your opener with me, okay? If you already gave me an opener, I just need to confirm that, all right? Thank you.
Thank you for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube page. Appreciate post some comments. We do read these. Sometimes definitely not live, but we look forward to following up and seeing what people contribute and how they provide feedback, because it makes our performance better and we bring you a better product. good-looking crowd here today. Hopefully it fills up a little bit more too. We got room, so if you're in Peoria or in the Phoenix metro area, please come up and join us. We'll be here for probably 4 or 5 more hours for sure with some great.
With the straps down. He wears super suit with the straps down, so it's like briefs.
You can.
The good old Dimitar question.
Is that? Oh, yeah. But is that do you want to know that for us?
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Dimitar's are.
No, I know. You know. Hey, Nick Vest chimed in. Like, hey.
Dimitar is strong as all get out, though.
Oh yeah, he's a great athlete.
Yeah. He came out here to Jerry's seminar in 2016. Strong. I mean, I think he's still a circus performer, right? He's legitimate, right? That's what he does. That's what he does for a living in Florida.
Oh.
He like is a circus strongman.
Oh really?
Well, he's obviously of foreign descent, right? So.
Yeah.
Talking about professional strongman Dimitar, I don't want to butcher his last name.
I cannot pronounce it.
Yeah, Dimitar. Yeah, everybody knows him. He held the world record in the circus dumbbell at one time, which is pressing over 300 pounds with one hand. So to give you an idea of his strength. But I've met him before. He's a foreign national, but he lives in the United States, and I believe he has been a circus performer down in Florida. So interesting
That's
guy.
something I didn't know.
So Brittany just came back from the national or the world down there.
OSG in Florida.
OSG down in Florida.
Yeah.
And, how was that, Brittany?
It was fun. It was a good time. I mean, it was chaotic, right, for everybody because the hurricane kind of, put a little damper in things. But so I mean, it was originally a 3-day event that got condensed to 2 days. So you had, your full 4 events that Saturday. Which was pretty intense, and it was quite a long and draining day for everyone. It was 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. essentially is when we cut out because we had to. The venue was closing, but it was a great time. It was good. A lot of great competitors and stuff. And Lynn, he did an amazing job at making sure everybody knew what was going on, when to be where, and the times, and for such a big competition like that, world level, like it's hard to be in contact with everybody 24/7, but he did a really good job at making sure everybody knew what they were doing, when we needed to be certain places and stuff. So the organization of it is phenomenal. So
incredible. Yeah, if you're not familiar with Strongman, and obviously Brittany's giving you the latest, but this is a real world truth to that. I did a pro-am myself 20 years ago, and when I did, I was in the AM class, but the current world's strongest man was there. And in this case, down in Florida, the strongest man who ever lived in pro strongman, Zydrunas Savickas, was there, and he won.
Yeah, he did.
So you get to rub. That would be like if you're a golfer at home watching this, and you go out and get into a contest, and you're shooting with Tiger Woods, or if you were playing basketball against Steph Curry, or like the beauty of strength sports is it's still grassroots, and
absolutely.
And usually, correct me if I'm wrong, but you meet these folks that you've looked up to, and they're usually more amazing in person.
Yeah, everybody's like super humble in the sport. That's kind of like what I love about Strongman is everybody, is humble. That everybody came from I wouldn't say everybody, but a lot of people came from the same type of roots and stuff.
Well, everybody's got a great background and a great story, and that's why what Paul and I always say. That's why we started doing this 3 years ago. Is because, just here locally in Arizona, which I'm telling you right now, I swear, I'm tired of hearing California. I am standing by it. Arizona is the place for strength sports, bar none. You can train all year round here, and it's just a place that needs to happen in the future. But just by learning like you guys and learning like other people, we have a bunch of national competitors that go to these things all the time, and majority are from Arizona.
A lot. Well, gosh, I can't even think right now, but I think at least for sure there was how many people from Arizona?
At least 10 or 7.
Double digits,
more
right?
Than that.
Double digits. Yeah, like 20.
How many people came from Arizona to OSG? There's a lot. Yeah, 15 to 20 maybe. I don't know. Yeah, California.
No, I stand by. I don't care what anybody says. Shawn L. Christ, the American Outlaw, will stand by that Arizona is the place for strength sports. I don't care.
Got it.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
I would say that, like, for example, as we sit here today, like Shawn said, like, when we were coming over today, of course, we were on Instagram like anybody else, and our friends up at in Flagstaff at the power slots, there's a power lift meet going on 2 hours north of here. So if you want to power lift, and there's a lot of crossover athletes like out of your gym at Freak Animal Fitness. Troy Shanks, where I come from, he just hit a big powerlifting total in October.
Oh yeah, I did see him do that.
Massive 1952-pound total just with knee wraps, but he came in second in California's strongest band this year. Went over to that show. I mean, a lot of crossover athletes, and I mean, there's a strongman contest. Again, there's one next weekend. There's double-digit strongman contests in our state alone.
Yeah, all the time.
But yeah, when athletes get good, like Brittany and her crew and Julia, they hop a plane to look for competition. That's just how it is. It is what it is. You're your own rock star, and your training partners know that. Your true fans know that. When you get on a plane to see competition, you know you're training right, you're doing it right, and we're fortunate to be in an environment now where there's so many opportunities where you athletes can test your strength. That like it's memorable. It's something you're like, hey, I went to. Look, let's be honest, we're here, hope for the holidays. Everybody's going to get Christmas, and I hope your Christmas, New Year's is great. We just passed Thanksgiving. But as strength athletes, we have high holidays, too. We have these competitions where we get together, we get to see each other. So we're happy we have double the holidays you all have, so get involved in the sport.
Absolutely. Any of the strength sports, really. I mean, but, keep it strong, man. It's pretty fun around here.
Yeah. Strongman is by far the premier strength sport in the United States. In my background, I believe powerlifting, but powerlifting is a fantastic adjunct to it. It's just
absolutely
strongman by far.
That's where I came out of. You know what I mean?
Yes.
From powerlifting.
And it is the basis. I mean, those basic lifts. So we have Julia's making an announcement, getting the athletes ready, and we're going to be going in probably about less than 10 minutes. We're going to see some activity. Just getting all the administration set. Appreciate you joining us on the live stream. Competitors from all over the state are here. Some competitors come in from Yuma. There's Phoenix. I see Tucson competitors. I know at least with the national record somebody's going to be going for. Athletes are warming up. The Midwest Monster's chiming in. He missed these donuts. While you're here, folks, I see, look at Willie Wessels, the Midwest Monster. Check out his table over there. He has all the swag you need for your latest holiday gifts. I mean, there's T-shirts, there's hoodies, there's shirts. USSS makes some great apparel. Please don't leave empty-handed.
Willie, come on, Mike, come on.
Joining me now is the Midwest Monster himself, Willie Wessels. How are you today, sir?
I am good and ready to see some massive lifts today.
Willie's lovely wife is competing today, so
I hope so. Now she's been telling me she's not sure she's going to compete now. She's pretty tired from working overnight.
Yeah, she just started a new job. You were telling me.
And I think I got her here too early this morning. I should let her sleep in a little bit, so that may be my bad.
Not only did she start a new job, she started the third shift, so 11 to 7.
That's a tough one.
That's rough.
It is.
And then you folks are currently Missouri, so you traveled in from Missouri yesterday.
Yes, sir.
And glad to have you. You're glad to have you. Always good to see you at these events.
Oh, we love coming out to Arizona. We really look forward to. We're supposed to go look at a couple of houses and condos today, possibly after the show.
Oh, nice.
Because we're planning on 2024. We should be back out here.
Oh, great. Yeah. You lived here before.
Yes. My son graduates high school in May of 2024, and my daughter graduates from college May of 2024.
Oh, congratulations.
So it's a perfect time to move.
Yeah, it is. Well, the valley's booming.
Yes, it is.
Huge. I come up from Tucson, and we see the construction. We drive in, and it's just Tucson's growing, but Phoenix is booming right now.
Phoenix area and Tucson will be connected one day if this keeps growing.
It really will. Yeah, I couldn't agree. Yeah, I could not agree more. But how exciting to looking forward to the future. And before I had you on the mic, and we were talking earlier today. I mean, this calendar year, your USSS is going to promote 217 shows within the United States in a calendar year.
Crazy, isn't it? And
it's amazing.
That's not even counting the ones that I have turned down, because I get shows submitted to me that I don't approve for certain reasons. But yet the ones I approve, we have 217 approved USF events this year. That's
amazing, which is a landmark in your organization's 18-year history.
Yes.
And we were talking earlier. I saw you in August, and you said you were heading towards 1,000th show. You surged past that.
Yep, it was the end of August. That last weekend in August, I was in North Carolina at Greg Popjoy's contest, and that was number 1,000. So to commemorate, I can't even say the word. Commemorate, I can't talk. That event, he gave out $1,000 to the 2 overall light and heavyweight winners.
Wow.
Isn't that cool?
That is so cool.
Yeah, I was like, dang, Greg, he went above and beyond.
That is awesome.
Our promoters do. We have the best promoters, best athletes.
Yeah, you know, like I was talking to Brittany before you sat down. Like Willie and I go way back. Willie's a powerlifting world record holder. I was a world champion. I'm a former national champion. Like powerlifting's fantastic, but the family and the camaraderie of strongman's even a little stronger.
Yes,
you know,
I agree.
It's hard to explain, but it really is.
Yeah, I think a lot of people they like the athleticism of strongman, and you know, in events like this, you pick your own weight for a max log or a max axle or the deadlift or the 18-inch deadlift. You get to pick your weight, so it's really set up for anybody to at least come try it out.
Yeah, and they have said, and you know, like back in the day when we were powerlifting, and I'm wearing a West Side sweatshirt. They were kind enough to send me, but there were powerlifting crews. I had one in California. You had one in St. Louis. But they say that the powerlifting crews have gone the way of the dodo bird, but strongman crews are well and
they're booming. They're booming. Yeah, I mean,
it helped.
Yes, EJ's got several athletes that are competing here today that he's coaching. So he's lifting and coaching at the same time, pulling double duty.
Right. Yeah, I was talking to Brittany, and like earlier, I was trying to, for the folks watching this at home, like the folks who just got back from OSG over in Florida, like Julia came in fifth in the world, but she got to compete. Zydrunas Zafikas, the strongest strongman that ever lived, was there competing as well. And there's no sport like strength sports where you can. It'd be like the average guy going out and shooting with Tiger Woods or playing tennis with the Williams sisters or
right. And celebrities like Zydrunas, they actually pay to bring him in. You know, he doesn't come on his own. He actually gets paid to be there, but he's happy to do it. And he's very helpful. Super. I've judged him many a times. USA versus the world in Oklahoma, USA versus the world in Philadelphia years ago. Zydrunas was in my lane. And, he's a remarkable lifter. And what a nice guy. I went to Canada with him, traveled with all the top 10 in the world, Canada, and I handled a couple of the Americans. And Zydrunas and Vasil Verstoot had a room right down from us. And I was rooming with John Anderson.
Oh, yeah.
And Mark Philippi.
Sure.
And all of a sudden, we were looking at each other, what is that noise? We kept hearing this high-pitched noise. It was those two guys in there watching French TV, which neither one of them speak French. So we didn't bother to turn our TV on. They're in there watching some show, French TV, drinking beers, and laughing like a couple 8-year-old girls. It was so much fun. And they're like, come on in. Come in. That's about the only English they knew at the time. And beer, have beer. I'm like, we're good. We got to compete tomorrow. These guys are just putting down left and right.
And the beauty of it, I did a pro-am in Boston 20 years ago, and the reigning world's strongest man, Sven Carlson, was there. The beauty of these sports is they're international.
Was that 02 or 03?
It was 02.
With
Art McDermott.
Art McDermott, yes, he was my state chair when I was running NAS.
Yeah, I did that.
I was at that show.
Yeah, that was a hell of a show.
Yeah.
I mean, the shows he did were amazing.
I think, did Carl Gillingham win that show?
Carl Gillingham
I
did.
remember, yeah.
He did the medley from hell. We were talking about this last night. Because the AMs, we had to go 700 pounds, 100 feet one way with a yoke,
ridiculous.
and drag 100. But then the pros did 800. And I saw Chad Coy turn white, but he finished it.
Yes.
Chad's not a huge guy.
There were several amateurs that were competing in that show. I remember when we had finished the event, and I'm going to go find the bathroom. I go in there, two guys in there barfing their brains out after that event.
Yeah, and it was, and you don't like to see that. All we like here today is we want to see everybody, the athletes perform well, and we hate injuries. But we realize it's a potential can happen. But that was, even the AMs, we had to flip 800-pound tire 100 feet. Well,
if you remember, Sven had some stomach issues.
Yes.
At that show.
Yes.
So he had issues. Anytime he exerted himself, he was having minor accidents. So he made several trips to the restroom.
Yeah, and I tell people,
cracking me up.
I tell people the story. So I was there. My training partner Charlie Capta was a pro. So Sven, I didn't know he was having that, and I got Sven pulled a hamstring. So Charlie said, "Hey, help him out." Sven put his arm over my shoulder, and it felt like a goat. It felt like if I shot a 40 cal, it would bounce off him. It was like filet mignon. I'm like, I'm ground chuck. I can never make anything. It just was the most amazing tissue ever.
Oh, yeah.
He was so dense.
He competed in a couple of the pro shows in St. Louis. back in like 2000, 2001.
Yeah.
Super nice guy. But yeah, I mean, I was like 322 pounds and lean.
Abs, ripped.
Just lean.
Yeah.
We had the butt girl squat. And all they did was they kept adding a girl up there. They had like 14 girls in this cage. He won the event. Squatted like it was nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
Thrown up, and it was like everybody else was like straining and getting buried. Not Sven. Popped it off like
super
nothing.
strong guy.
I loved his axle too. He had a really unique axle clean that he did, where he would go like under. I think he went over. He would pull it, flip his arm, and hit it with his elbow, and then kick his hands out, catch it at his throat. It was the what he did so fast. I had to watch it slow motion to figure out what he did. And I tried to duplicate it. Hit myself in the throat a couple times. I thought, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore.
To me, it's akin to high-level strongman and a world-class athlete like that. It's akin to watching baseball on TV and go, that's not that hard to hit that. Yeah, no, it's going 101. You know, by the time people...
I don't even drive that fast. Well, maybe I do.
By the time you see people do something on TV at that level, it's literally world-class.
If you recall, 2 years prior to Sven winning World's Strongest Man, he took third. The next year he took second, and then he won it. I'm like, wow. Talk about staying with. I mean, you're talking hardcore training for 3 years at that level to go from 3 to 2 to 1. That was impressive.
Yeah, the first time I saw him, I lived in Southern California, and word got out pre-internet, 97. They said that what they did was they said, hey, word around town was, and I used to write for Powerlifting USA, so the publisher said, hey, did you know this weekend is U.S. Strongest Man? It was on ESPN, and next weekend's World Strongest Man. So we went out from California to watch it. Sven was there. I was amazed. That was the Yoko Ohala, who wasn't. Yoko was like 5'10", 260, and he won it.
Yep. No, he was. I think he was even less than 260.
He was an animal.
Yes. What a strong guy. Well, it's called Strongman for a reason.
Yeah.
I think he won it. What?
96,
97.
No, he won it in
97 and 99. It was like every other year. And I remember talking to him out at in Spain at one of the Arnold Pros. We were out there together. And he goes, I should have won it in 98 too. I took Magnus Samuelson too lightly. Remember, he took second that year.
Yeah, and that was the years in Morocco. Nell got sick from the food.
They were pulling guys off the plane that had not qualified for the finals because a lot of the guys in the finals end up having stomach issues.
Gastro issues.
Yes,
food,
and so they were pulling guys back off the plane to be in the finals. They're like, what? I'm in the finals? Okay. And so that's Phil Pfister. The first time he made the finals was because a lot of the guys who qualified couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's fortunately now where usually the contest now it's moved back to the U.S., which is better food.
Yes,
I've heard stories of.
Yeah, I don't know how long they're going to keep coming back to the U.S. I've heard rumors that they're looking some other sites. Just comes down to money. Are we ready to roll?
Ready to go.
All right. Well, I'm going to sign off. Thank you, Paul.
Good to see you, Willie. Back to your regularly scheduled contest. All right, it's showtime. All right, our first athlete is up. Let me pull up Iron Podium. This is Willie's wife, the president, who I was just talking to. She's cleaning the log, folks. She has it up. And she just locked out the log. Way to go. And we're off at 10:30 exactly, beginning Hope for the Holidays with a successful log press by Mrs. Wessels. Good lift. Congratulations. CJ Pierce here. He's ready for a national world champion, CJ Pierce, ready for a national level performance. They're loading the log for the next athlete. I'll get you a weight. Brittany Ariola on the mic, our mistress of ceremonies. All right, let's go. You got this. She has see that shiny shirt, folks? She has a grip shirt on, which helps to maintain some friction with the implement. They are legal within the rules. Yeah, there she's got her log press in. I wear glasses, folks, and she presses with glasses. I don't like to wear my glasses when I lift, but some athletes do. She did no problem, especially with that log coming so close to my face, but good job. All right, now you see the spotters and loaders have changed out the implement. So for this next attempt, we're going with a heavier log. I'll get you a weight momentarily. Following at home, folks, the score sheet on ironpodium.com for our Hope for the Holidays, one of 3 contests in the United States. But check that out. You'll get the up-to-date scores right around the event as Julia and her team update that. Julia's team being her and all her supporters. Unbroken Strength, our chief sponsor today of Hope for the Holidays. All right, let's go. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, young man. Good friend of mine. He's overcome a stroke, folks. He had a stroke this year. Flew in from Maine. All right, you got this, Michael. Yeah, there we go. What a fighter.
That was all guts and grit right there. Wow.
Flew in from Maine. Like, again, recovering from a stroke. 65 years young. Great job. Way to go. You're in the fight now. Good job, man. Way to go. You're in the fight now. That was like your last warm-up. Good job. All right, let's go. One of our competitors, I believe this gentleman came over from Yuma. Let's get behind him, folks. There we go. Good job. And he helped save some folks on I-8.
Yeah, why don't you tell the people listening at home what happened about that real quick?
Julia knows a little bit more because she was text communications. But when you come over from the western part of the state, I-8 is the interstate that runs from California to basically jumps off in Casa Grande. And there was a serious accident they came upon and provided some assistance. So
looks like a fifth wheel driver fell asleep at the wheel and collided with a semi. And so they were able to pull the mom and the dad out of the car along with their animals and get them off to the help they need.
Oh, thank goodness.
Good Samaritans here in the Strongman community.
100%. I myself traverse that road at times, and there's spotty cell phone coverage, and it's, I don't want to say desolate, but good press. All right, you see the president himself helping to change out the implement. Man, he's hands-on president.
I just list going to be from 175. Find her from Brittany Ariola, the MC for today.
175 pounds on that log. It looks like it's a 12-inch circumference. There's different circumferences on the logs.
Yep, this is a 12-inch log. I actually prefer the 12-inch log over the small log.
Yeah, it's you get a little more surface area, and the stronger you get, it's helpful to have that bigger implement.
A lot of people struggle with it because they just don't have that that positioning, the upper body strength to be able to keep that up.
Yeah, 2 inches makes a big difference when it's that far away from your body and your face. Good lift. Way to go. Good job, sir. Nice,
Garcia.
Nice long press. Frankie Garcia. Thank you, sir.
I'm have a dual role over here, chatting with you and trying to keep their next lifts.
Shout out to our friend Heather McDonald, your partner, who's not here, and
she is greatly missed. Heather, here today. We missed you.
We had a special chair at dinner last night. The head of the table.
We poured out some water for her. None of us drank, but we had a beautiful dinner last night. Julia hooked us up with the best place to eat in town. Great time. Good press there, sir. But yeah, it's fast and furious, folks. So if I'm missing anything, and Julia's wearing about 10 hats here today, again, ironpodium.com has all the up-to-date scores.
Sometimes it's just hard to let go of all the balls that I'm throwing in the air,
You're juggling chainsaws. Happy holidays, folks. Now we're back to the 10-inch log. The rogue log's being put in position by folks. The spotters and loaders and expediters, they will do more per square inch weightlifting than anybody today, so appreciate it.
I think besides my last OSG comp, the most sore I've ever been is when I've been loading and spotting.
Oh, yes. We should
Without a doubt.
We should put an ad in the paper. Do you want to lose 5 pounds this weekend?
Come and load.
Yeah, come and load a strongman competition, because you will. You'll be sore and worked.
But you know, you learn more about a contest and competing when you volunteer.
And you should. You know,
you
so
should.
you should get back. Those are all. You can tell those are big, strong guys that compete and train.
And I don't stick to. I demand that my athletes go and volunteer either at my show or at another show.
It's a competitive thing. It's a cultural thing. It does make you better when you watch and participate and get back. That's the beauty of strength sports. There's a lot of people that volunteer their time. These events don't come off without a lot of effort going into them, and it's done usually out of the goodness of people's hearts. That was a stronger press in her second by Mrs. Wessels. She's warmed up, coming in from the Midwest, working nights, so she's just getting in her
working
groove.
Overnight and working overtime, like 4 hours a day is what she was doing.
Keeping Willie in line. Keeping Willie in line.
Keep him in line.
That might be a full-time job.
It's not a job I want. He's got just the woman for the job.
He's the head judge, and you'll see him with his hand up. Folks, if you're watching, he's got the red hat on, president of USSS, and then, there we go. There's a great, that is a letter perfect log press. That young lady, her lower body was perfectly based out so she could transfer the strength up through her hips into her upper body and locked it right out.
I actually have started coaching Tracy recently, so we've been doing a lot of work in that area.
Well, you should be proud, because that is you could cut and paste that as a textbook log press right there. Great job. And when you're getting within 90% of your max, which is what your second attempt should be, to have perfect form and technique, that's amazing. It's amazing, and it's going to beget, in 6 months, she'll do 10 or 20 pounds more.
Absolutely. I don't think she knows how strong she is yet, so that's exciting too.
Thanks for joining us in the Valor Venom YouTube live stream of this. We appreciate it. Post your comments, like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends. And if you didn't catch us or you can't watch it all, watch it later, please. Stream it over the holidays. Here we go. Let's go, young man. Oh, there's a strong log press. Way to go. We're up to back to the 12-inch log. This gentleman, I've seen him compete before. He's got a solid beard game going on. I'm jealous.
Yeah, we got Michael and Justin here in the hall. And then, hold on.
Great crowd here today. Here we go, Michael. Let's go. Let's go, Michael. Get your base. Way to go. Michael recovered from a stroke he had in April. Look at him. Way to go. He flew in from Maine, okay, folks, for this event. Way to go, man. Way to go. Way to go. That was a national record, folks, for over 60. Is one of our humor athletes. Oh, nice strong press. Nice strong press by that man. We have a very lively crowd here today. Great. We're at the Hybrid Performance Center in Peoria, Arizona. Unbroken Strength sponsored. Hope for the Holidays 2022. If I miss something, which I do all the time, remember, ironpodium.com has all your information. Scoreboard, who's who, the correct name, spelling of the competitors. Julia Smay goes through administering this amazing event on that webpage. You're good. Spotters and loaders doing their job, getting the bar set.
They're doing a great job today.
They are. It's like a pit crew from NASCAR. Amazing. They know what they're doing.
Frankie up right now, right?
Yep, we got Frankie Garcia. He was also part of the recovery crew.
Man, all the way from Yuma, which is about 200 miles from here, thereabouts.
He drove this morning.
Yeah, got up nice and early, came over to kick ass. Good job, man. Good press. Here you go. You got this. We have another competitor just entering in. It's his first attempt. I think this is 200 pounds.
This is 190 pounds.
190 pounds. I stand corrected. Again, when I miss something, folks, ironpodium.com has all the specifics. So the competitors get 3 attempts unless they want to go for granted a record attempt on a 4th. So you'll see everybody has 3 attempts, and the bar will go up in weight, and then it'll circle back for the other folks.
This minus. Oh, that's a different attempt.
Good. Strong press.
Do you want to talk to the guy from Hybrid?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Definitely.
Sure. Have a seat. It'll work way better when you have a seat. It'll work way better when you have these on. You'll get a left and right. There you go, sir.
How you doing?
Good. How are you today? I saw you last night working with your athletes. I hadn't had the pleasure. My name is Paul Leonard.
Kevin Bay. How
Nice
are
to
you?
meet you. So we are here today at the Hope for the Holidays, but it's Unbroken Strength is the sponsor, but their Unbroken Strength is housed with your facility, Hybrid Performance Center.
Yep.
Can you tell us a little bit about your facility?
Sure. So we started about 4 years ago. I started in a small little space. We grew into another space out of a baseball batting cage facility. And then from there, we moved into this space. It was three years this month, November. 3 years in November we started. From there, we're basically professional baseball players. We have 100 or so minor league and major league players. We have roughly 40 big leaguers. And then we have high school and college athletes as well. That's who's back there right now throwing. But my background, I've been a trainer or training since I was like 24. I'm going to be 50 this year. So I played professional football for 7 years, and then I just transitioned straight into training. We do a lot of sports-specific stuff, but the reason we opened it up as a performance center was for things like this. I want to actually have more than just a baseball niche. I'd like to have all different kinds of things. I really enjoy the strength community. I really do. They're more like outliers as far as personalities go, and that's kind of like how I am in my community. So that's it's close to my heart with that kind of stuff.
Outstanding. When you say that, I laugh because if you know me and you follow me, I grew up. I idolized John Cole, who was the first strength coach of Arizona State University, and then he opened up in the '70s. He had the record in powerlifting for the super total, the greatest official powerlifting total, as well as the Olympic lift totals. It stood for over 25 years. But when you look back at the history, and I saw you had the Oakland A's up there, the reason the Oakland A's were the first dynasty was they were the first baseball team to strength train. And Reggie Jackson went to ASU, and John Cole was his strength coach. And I mean,
I wish they would. I wish they would keep that in their history because they're not great with it right now.
Right.
But yeah, so I love what we do. I love being around the athletes. It kind of keeps me young, and
it sure does.
And it helps me gap the bridge of when I stop playing because it's tough. I mean, at our age, not being doing the things we used to do when we were younger, not being able to per se do them anymore, but being able to help guys do that stuff is what's great.
They say every athlete dies twice, right? We'll have a death eventually, but when my career wound down in strength athletes, it was tough, and I had to find a way to give back, and that's what I do. And I coach some athletes in my garage, but not at the scale you do. So do you have any current players, sir, in the major leagues?
Oh, yeah. We have over 40.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we had MVP candidate this year, Jose Ramirez. Frankie Montas was a Cy Young nominee. We have, the thing that's different about us compared to a lot of baseball facilities is we're like 95% Latin. So I started training professional baseball players right before COVID. And when COVID hit, most Latin players that are with the teams, because spring training in Arizona, it's a big
It's
spot.
huge. It's a big deal.
It's a big deal. Those players could not go back to their home countries because, the lockdowns.
They closed the
and stuff.
borders. Sure.
So what I did is called the city, and I asked them, essential businesses were still allowed to stay open. So essentially, my guys are professional athletes. They needed to stay ready to play. So I was able to stay open during COVID, and they're a very tight-knit community as far as Dominicans, the Latin baseball player community.
Oh, 100%, sure.
So they kept talking, and word of mouth grew, and that's how we grew. I mean, like I said, we're majority Latin players. They're very loyal, but I also think that over time, they have been looked over when it came to strength and conditioning. They're very, I don't want to call it prehistoric, but they're very outdated as far as what their views on strength and conditioning is for
It's
baseball.
a cultural thing, much like in the United States. I mean,
very much so.
Now we embrace strength and conditioning, but there was a time it was thought to make you slower.
Correct.
And
I had to sneak into the gym to work out because I was a dual sport. I played football and baseball. During baseball season, I was not allowed to work out. And this was '93, so I had to train for football. I still needed to be ready for football, so I had to figure out times I could go into the school gym without my baseball coach. It's completely changed now.
100%.
Look at baseball players; they're huge.
Yes. Yeah.
Lots of guys.
Yeah, I
Huge.
saw the first time I saw Giancarlo Stanton in
Oh.
person. I was like, and my background's powerlifting. I was like, man, that's a strength athlete. It's like a tight end.
Yeah, Aaron Judge is huge.
Yes.
Frankie's on the Yankees. So Frankie Montas is
The whole team of the Yankees.
They're
quote
big,
unquote Jack.
big
You
guys.
just saw them, you're like,
Big guys, man.
Yeah.
I really like this though.
Yeah.
So Hope for the Holidays is for donations, raising money for what?
It's a charity. It's a toy drive.
Uh-huh.
It's a charity, and Julia Smay of Unbroken Strength that administers it. I'm announcing this today. I'm not even sure of all the different ways she collects funds and so forth. I'm familiar with toys. We
Correct.
brought them in. You see the toy drive
Yeah.
over there, but. I'd have to grab Julia for a second to see if they're accepting cash donations. I know that there's a fee to come in and see this today, and I believe that cash all goes to a charity for sure.
Yeah.
Where did you play in the NFL, sir?
So I played arena football for 7 years. I was with the Rams. I was only a practice squad player for the Rams in 96, 97, and then from 97 till 04, 05, I played arena football.
Because in here in Arizona, I've been to some. Was it the Rattlers?
Mm-hmm. It's the Rattlers.
That was I mean, they were like 3 or 4 time defending champion.
Yeah.
At one time.
I played in Iowa and Dallas.
The Barnstormer's been around forever.
Yeah, well, they were, then they weren't, and then they are again. So Kurt Warner made them famous. That's where he came from. I went there the year he went to the Rams. So I went from the Rams to the Barnstormers. He went from the Barnstormers to the Rams. Not just coincidental. It had nothing to do with each other.
But yeah, it shows like people that, like you said, you played professional football. I've had some friends that have played in arena as well. And they're the NFL, they've tried different things over the years. Now there's spring football. There's been spring football. There's been a NFL Europe, but there's been no feeder system other than college.
None.
No developmental.
I think the problem with that is the talent drop-off. It's not like baseball where they can have, 1,200 players that are very high caliber in the minor leagues.
Sure.
When they've done these XFL, USFL was fairly successful because they were getting better players because they could afford it. But the drop-off in talent from just the XFL to the NFL is so big that people just don't watch it on TV anymore.
That's correct. So here at Hybrid, you, with your background, you train primarily baseball, but you'll train other athletes.
I would, for sure. We focus on baseball. My philosophy on sports training is it doesn't really need to get super specific until you get to the professional level. I think high school football, high school baseball, high school basketball.
This is the president.
I like watching her, man.
Yeah, this is the president. That's her third attempt, and she's going to regroup. But yeah, this is Willie's wife. She's got her first 2, and her second looked better than her first, so she's going to focus and go for this third attempt on that 10-inch rogue log.
How much is that?
I'm not sure. I'd have to ask them.
Tap Jill on the shoulder, she'll tell you.
She's in the fight, folks. Yep, she's going to give it all she's got. She cleaned it about 6 times, but sometimes that press getting up over your head, over your face, just doesn't. Yeah. It's tough. Yeah, that's a whole body movement. And as you look at this, I think right now the women are almost at 300, the professional log level, and there's been Zuzurna Zavickas has had the all-time log record of 502. You know, so a quarter of a ton over his head at arm's length.
So I believe, I'm not positive. So we have a new bar called the Tsunami Bar. Have you heard of it?
I'm familiar with it.
So from what I was told, I think it's him. He trained primarily with that before he got to the log record.
Yeah, so what my counterpart is explaining is at Hybrid Performance, a lot of gyms now, they have very specialized equipment that helps you pursue your strength gains.
Yeah.
I don't have a Tsunami Bar, I have a band bell, which is a fantastic, but there's specialized bars and equipment from trap bars to parallel grip bars to, you know, if you're listening to this, folks, watching this stream, if you want to get strong in your town, find the right gym. And there now are gyms. Phoenix, we're lucky here in Arizona. We have a plethora of good gyms like Hybrid Performance Center. It has the best equipment for you it helps you avoid stagnation. It's the conjugate training system. It helps you avoid like overuse patterns and it work around injuries,
so
build stabilizers.
That's exactly what I was getting at. It's like you could train football, baseball, basketball. We use the conjugate method to a point. There's some things I do with baseball personally that I would not do with other sports. Like we don't back squat. I'm not against back squatting, but for me, the juice isn't worth the squeeze when it comes to athletes like that. They're very strong, so I don't really want to put 400 or 500 pounds on someone's spine and compress it when we can do there's other ways to skin the cat that will maybe not get exactly the amount of benefit a squat does for infinite strength, but we can still, fill that cup.
Right. When we were here last night, I'm a gym rat at heart, right? So when we were setting up, I saw over in the squat rack, and folks, when you play sports, not strength sports, powerlifting, or strongman like my background, but when you play sports, you're on one leg a lot. So I saw you guys doing a lot of, I'm a Boston guy, so Mike Boyle that really promoted. Yeah, great. He's known as a genius in the strength world. So what you'll see as we discuss this, when people are interested in strength and performance, coaches like us and former athletes, we love, hey, how do you get stronger? And there's no secrets. I know how hard work it is.
It's all the same.
100%. And when I come back, we know this. If one of your guys asks me, hey, how do I get stronger? Well, put 50 pounds on that lift in 6 months. In good form. He'll be stronger, faster, and it's no secret. It's just the hard work.
And in sports, when do you use 2 legs? Maybe in basketball, maybe you jump off 2 feet. In football as an own lineman, maybe, it's blocking. Rare. It's very rare. So everything we do, for the most part, is unilateral. We do deadlift a lot. It's my favorite lift as in a trap bar situation because I like to produce ground force, especially for pitchers, because what I think gets overlooked is throwing a baseball from the pitcher's mound is basically a car crash at their level. They're throwing 95, 100 miles an hour. The body's moving at an insane rate of force. If you do not learn how to have brakes for that, it's like having a Ferrari with no brakes. It's going to come crashing into the wall. You have to be strong enough to accept that force.
Awesome finish that press, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
I wasn't looking. Sorry about that. That's why I think having that base of strength power that a lot of people in my field don't recognize. The deceleration is just as or more important than the acceleration part of it.
100%. And for us old heads like this, that's why if you studied the conjugate, you saw things like accommodating resistance. You see bands and chains loaded as your resistance curve. Stuff if you real old heads remember, like Nautilus, they tried to do these cams to, as your leverage increased, they would increase the load. It wasn't as successful as barbell exercises and strongman exercises like we're talking about. And a gym like yours, Hybrid Performance, has the correct bands and chains to accommodate resistance.
Well, it's funny you say that because when I first started, I couldn't afford machines. Our actual tagline is we don't use machines, we make machines. I've since gotten away from that, but
I like it.
The reason why we have not had a soft tissue injury as in any player in over 3 years. That is unheard of considering the amount of guys we have. Now, some of it has to do with luck. I know that. I'm not an egomaniac to think that I have like the special potion that make guys not get hurt.
Right.
But I do think because we are so band intensive and our eccentric is a huge priority, that increases tendon and joint health, and that's why we're seeing a lack of soft tissue injuries, hamstrings, quads. I mean, these guys have 24 days off in a 6-month period. So they play 162 games with 24 days off in 6 months. My goal is for them to get through the season uninjured, not to be a better baseball player. That's on them. That's always going to be on them. I'm not going to make them a better baseball. They're already great. My goal is the less they get injured, the more money they get. That's simple.
Sure, you can't make the club in the tub, and you know, and I would liken it to this, my friend, like how the cell phone, it's now a computer, right? But when we started, my first competition, 1986, the knowledge wasn't there. There were magazines, an occasional videotape sold, but the knowledge, the correct strength training knowledge is expounded in the last 20
And that's why I love Westside. I see you wearing a Westside. So a lot of them people on the outside think of Westside as a meathead. They are so smart and beyond the curve when it comes to the technical learning about what works, how to stay injury-free, less is more, quality over quantity type of stuff. When guys from our generation are the opposite. It's grind it out in the gym, beat yourself up, sleep when you're dead. That's you have to get away from that kind of mindset.
I can't, and if you know Westside, Louis Simmons, the founder of it, passed away this year. But I highly recommend anybody after you watch us on YouTube and check out their podcast, because to hear him speak, because he learned, like you said, not to train minimally, not to train maximally, balls to the wall, but how to train optimally, how to get the most out of your body. And that's even more important for an athlete, because this is adjunctive to your performance on the field. So if it doesn't help you, if it's not an advantage, it's a disadvantage. And like you said, smart training, you can't, if you're hurt, you can't perform.
I mean, you would be crazy to hear how many times a week I say we got to train smarter, not harder. Smarter, not harder. Because athletes get in their own way.
Right, and at your level, dealing with professional.
Correct.
I've dealt with some professional fighters. I've trained some high-level athletes. As a coach, sometimes it's more you're putting on the brakes. You're like, no, I see this, or you're good.
It's more about managing their ego or their work ethic or whatever you want to call it to get them to do the things that you need them to do, but make them think they're the ones that thought they did it.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a great sale. It's like you come to me and like, oh my God.
Well, I have a guy, for instance, that I know he'll want to quit in the middle of a workout. Not quit, but he's just like, I'm done. I've done my stuff, I'm done. So say I want, my goal for the day is for him to get 4 rounds of something in. I will program 7, because I know after 4, he'll be like, I'm going to be done. I'm like, okay, cool. So I appease him. He feels good, and I got out of him what I needed him to get out of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and high
That's
level
what coaching is.
High level
Yeah.
coaching is you're an expert in communication, and a lot of it's nonverbal. These people you're going to see, but you do, and everybody's different. I find in my experience, the female athletes will, you say do 10 sets, they'll do 10 sets. Every guy's different.
Yeah,
And
there you go.
Oh, I know what I need. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Of course.
And certifications, education, all that stuff's great. It's necessary. It's a necessary evil. But when people ask me about hiring coaches and what we do, one, you have to intern so I try to hire within. You got to intern with them, because you need to know how we do things, because we don't necessarily do things like everybody else. Number 2, the more education, the more issues I usually have, because you're set in your own ways. And can we curse on her?
Sure, it's you.
Okay, so I can't teach you to not be an asshole. I can teach you everything else. So have a background in what we're doing, know how to train people, but also be a great person, because all of our members care less about your certifications. They care if they like to come around and be around you every day. So the way I always say, I can't teach you to not be an asshole. I could teach you how to be a good coach. So that's what
100%, right. And it's just in a sport, like growing up in Boston, my dad's favorite baseball player was Ted Williams. right?
Mine too. Mine
so
too. Yeah.
when you know his history, and then like he wasn't the best manager because he couldn't see. Like, why can't you see the ball rotate? Because you were Ted. You were a genius. You were a prodigy, and I mean, and then
Players
to think,
play, coaches coach. You can't. It's not necessarily both. You can't
Yeah.
necessarily do both.
And then you look at he was, to me, he was the best baseball player of all time, hitter. And then he fought for the United States for
In
the
his
fighter pilot.
prime.
Yeah.
In his prime.
I met him once, and it was not the most positive interaction. I can't imagine asking Barry Bonds, hey, how would you like to go fly some planes?
Correct.
I mean, there's some ego
In your
there.
prime.
Yeah, in your
where
prime.
you're going to be the
Gave
best
up
player
probably
on the
200 home
planet.
runs.
Yeah.
And God knows how much in
Yeah.
salary and
Yeah.
so forth. And but yeah, so our point on all that, if you're listening, is look up Ted Williams, but also
The Art of Hitting, best book on hitting ever, and it's probably 60 years old now. That book.
And not
It's
dated
still
at all.
not at all. It actually, I mean, we don't need to get into the baseball weeds because I'm sure people aren't real huge baseball fans that are listening, but a lot of stuff that he talks about in that book is still current with today and how people teach.
280-pound lift for that man right there,
Way to go,
Adam.
Adam. He runs ATP powerlifting and club up here in town, and we'll be seeing him on January 28th. We're going to be announcing his strongman competition. So way to go, Adam. Another one of the Arizona String
Stuck
family.
it out.
But yeah, no, it's good. Good job, man. You got every bit of that. Good strict press.
That's great.
Man,
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys having me on.
Oh yeah, sure. I could talk
I
about
really
that.
do. So could I. So
my
could I.
pleasure. Yeah. I'm an old head, so I love talking about it. But great, thanks for having us here. Thank you for partnering us with us. If Julie hasn't told you, last year when we ran the same event, the gym partner made us feel very uncomfortable. We had to do it in the parking lot. So
Really?
but we get by. We don't dwell. Yeah, we don't dwell. Oh my God, well, they needed a CrossFit workout. Couldn't, a week before the holidays. The toy drive was in the way. It is what it is. Like you said, we can't stop you from being an a-hole. But if I'll call you on it.
No, yes.
And chances are you wouldn't be in my face. I'll
Here's
tell you
the
that.
thing, too, is like I put it on the board. We're closed Saturday. People are, I want to come out. Listen, man. One day of you not coming in is not going to do anything to your overall preparation, development. Take the day off. Take Sunday off. We'll get back going Monday. Who cares?
Yeah,
This is.
it's a
I'd rather
charity.
have this here than guys in here working out.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more, and I appreciate that.
Of
and,
course.
We're all it's America's pastime. Most of us are huge baseball fans. I grew up in Boston, like I said. I was there the night Roger Clemens struck out 19. I got in for $5 because I could walk.
Are you a Yankee fan?
I'm a Red Sox fan.
Oh, okay.
Cleveland Indians fan down here,
You
man.
are?
Oh, absolutely.
I have a bunch of them.
Been the World Series game against the Braves and World Series against the
Cubs?
no,
I was at that
hold
game.
on 1 second. So the Cubs. So I was working at Steel Mill in Chicago during that whole thing, and I mean it was going to be history regardless. But there was no smack talking. But I remember the 7th game. After the next day, we came into work, and the one guy, because he had a big Cubs logo on his helmet, I had an Indians logo on my helmet. We're seeing each other taking the elevator up, and everyone's kind of looking at us. We're gonna say something. Everybody gets off the elevator, and we're the last two. He just stops and looks at me and goes, "Is that what it's like being an Indians fan?" I said, "Every year." He goes, "Oh my God." He goes, "That was the greatest World Series I've ever seen."
I went to Game 6.
Oh.
I'm from Chicago. I'm a huge Cubs fan.
I'm going to stand by what I said. I think that was the greatest World Series probably in the past 50 years.
I mean, it had a lot of storyline, the drama. It was the rain delay. It was awesome.
That was MVP at Game 7.
It was awesome.
Cleveland would have won that game if it wasn't for the rain delay. I'm telling you right now.
I mean, it's likely. It's very likely.
We had the momentum
very
going.
likely. We have like 7 Indians in the gym.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Zach Plesac, Shane Bieber, Jose Ramirez. Yeah.
I heard you say Jose.
Yeah. Jose.
They got a great manager. They got Terry Francona,
Cheeto.
who's quite honest. He's a Tucsonan, and you see him down there at the football games. U of A was Player of the Year, and they were the '80 World Series. But he was very honest when things ran dry in Boston. He said, "Hey, those guys stopped listening to me." Sometimes the coach, the
At
team,
that level, it's tough. When the guys make
multi-million
that much more than you,
right?
it's hard to tell them what.
Right. Well, and you see, but when a team like this latest World Series, you see the affection for Dusty Baker.
Yeah.
They know baseball's such a lifetime thing. A lot of us all played it.
It's a for sure a pastime, and it's very romantic. Baseball is romantic compared to the other sports. It's much more romantic.
Much more romantic. And in the United States, if you're watching this, we appreciate you watching us in Valor and Venom. Like my partner in Texas, in my other profession, I think he spends $20,000 a year on his 3 boys that are in travel ball. It's a factor. It's a whole cult. It's a whole.
It is nuts.
And again, I
agree with that.
I lived in North Texas. I lived in Dallas, and I used to fly Southwest for work. Very common for me to be on planes with baseball teams going just to the other parts of the
100%.
state. Midland, Odessa, or Lubbock. Or
I could go into an hour's worth of talking about that.
About club baseball.
Yes.
But I think there's potential for overtraining. So make sure if you're watching this, find a place like Hybrid Performance where you have a good coach that can build up your body, because I think right now we're on the cusp of some oversaturation in some team sports. My daughter played club volleyball. I was not really happy how that was administered, to be honest with you. Too much travel, not enough training. You said, I growing up in Boston, when I coached Little League. My best player was a Dominican kid, and one time I came to him and handed him the ball. I said, "Hey, Maynard, I need you to pitch tonight." He got sad. I said, "Why can't you pitch tonight, Maynard?" He was 10. He said, "I can't pitch tonight because I didn't play baseball all day. My parents made me go buy a refrigerator with them. It took all day." The island athletes are like, "I didn't play all day, so I can't play at night." The U.S. kid's like, "Oh, I'm rested, I'm ready, I had a good meal."
I think it's over 300 pounds right here.
Oh, here we go.
Come on.
Adam was going for the 300-pound. He's got a 285 in the board, but he was going for a 300-pound log, which is a huge log press. We'll see him again in about 6 weeks when he sponsors the Strongman down in his gym, ATP gym in Phoenix. Myself, Shawn Christ will be announcing it there. So thanks again for joining us on the stream. Please post positively, like, subscribe, and if you don't get to watch the whole thing, come back and watch it later, because we like, the algorithm likes when those views are up, and YouTube is where it's at nowadays.
Oh yeah, if I could plug our Instagram.
Please do.
Absolutely. Look right there, plug it right in the camera.
Hybrid Performance Center on Instagram, the Kevin Bay on Instagram, Hybrid Performance Center on Facebook and TikTok. So we're doing a better job with social media. You could find most of our information on everything that we do and how we do things on those outlets.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that's when you're like us, when you come into a gym, and I was here last night, I saw your athletes working hard, but in between it's different. They're on their phone, and that's the information, and it's motivation, information. It's not going away.
No,
and
it's only
but it's huge, because you look. I mean, if you're like me, I learned something. I'm not on it that much, but I learn something every week on Instagram. I see an exercise, I see somebody like an Andrew Locke or a...
I think guys in our age in this field, the biggest difference is learning. Guys that are open to learning and guys that aren't open. They're set in their ways and they're not learning anymore.
Yeah, the churn and strength coaches.
Yes.
I'm a big fan of Zach Evanesh.
Yeah.
We trade messages.
I like that.
And so far. He's invited me back. I haven't got back to New Jersey, but he'll talk about it. The profession is not easy, and it can be somewhat fickle, but you do have to reach and appeal to these younger athletes, and in your case, multi-million-dollar athletes. Like, hey, this is what I have to offer. This can help you. It helps me obviously, but it helps you, right? And
helps them more than me.
Yeah, 100%. You can't, the difference between balls landing on the warning track and going over, 10 of those balls is huge.
If you hit 20 balls in the gap that are outs, and those turn into doubles, your batting average will go up about 50 points in a season. That's humongous.
That's amazing. And you can see when you watch, when you see the athletes, how they're constructing now that are star baseball players.
Mike Trout, the best in the business, is jacked.
And he's a Jersey boy at heart.
Yes, he is. Philly.
Yeah, Philly. You probably know Zach. These people all know each other.
It's a close circle with the main culprits, the guys that have been doing it for a while. Yeah,
and it's no secret. Like again, we talk Westside Barbell, and the top trainers, they put their stuff out there because they need to be discovered.
I also don't love when guys try to reinvent the wheel. We all know the same stuff. How we coach it, how we implement it might be different, but it's really the same. It's nothing that changed, you know? So figure out what is right for the individual and go from there. There's no need to be dogmatic about approach to training or nutrition or anything for that matter. Dogmatic is, I think that's a bad path to go down, because does this work for him? Does this work for him? Does this work? It all depends. The answer should always be it depends. If someone asks you, how do I put 50 pounds on my bench? How do I, it depends. I can't give you an answer. I don't know you. I can't tell you tried and true ways to do that.
Right. I have to see your weaknesses.
Correct.
Right. What's your weakness? Is it in the case of the bench press? Is it your lats? Is it your delts? You have an injury? Is your rotator cuffs healthy?
Yeah.
Are you doing those exercises for those 4 muscles? Like, you're exactly right. The solution, you have to diagnose it correctly. It'd be like calling up a doctor. Hey, doc, my elbow hurts. I haven't seen it. Let me
tell me what's wrong with it.
Tell me what happened.
Fix it.
What makes it hurt?
Yeah.
And so forth. And then but you're right. It is a simple answer once you get the correct diagnosis. It's hard work.
Correct.
Put 50 pounds in your trap bar in 6 months and watch your 40 time drop, and watch you're more resilient to injury. And you're a stronger human being. That's not rocket science, but it's hard work.
So that is one thing that we do a little bit different. Like, strength for us isn't about how much weight you can pull. It's about how much weight you can pull at a certain speed. So we don't do 1 rep maxes, we do 3. But also on top of that, our 3 reps have to be a bar speed at or below 1.5. It cannot be slower than that. If it is, then it's too heavy.
Right.
Even though they can do it, and that's where the ego comes in. Guys want to put more weight on the bar. I don't care. I care about how fast you move that weight, not how much is on the bar when you do move.
Yes. So, and when you hear what Kevin's saying, all you got to do is change the word "I want to be faster" to stronger, because they're interchangeable. A stronger muscle is a faster muscle. And so I heard a podcast recently. It was about Ben Johnson, who he won. He was the fastest man in the world in the '88 Olympics. And say what you will, there was a scandal. Be that as it may, but his training was all for singles with his coach. But then they switched his single. They switched. He was the last 10 meters of the race of the 100 meter. He was falling off. So they increased his reps to 3s. And he set the world record, 9.75. Beat Carl Lewis, beat everybody in the world.
Crushed him.
So it was time. It was time under tension. Yeah, look backwards.
Yeah.
How do you like that? But Ben Johnson at 179 pounds was bench pressing 420, was tripling 380 in the bench, and was squatting 620. There's some footage that came out recently. It was I think it was on the Under the Bar podcast by Dave Tate. And they were talking.
I like Dave.
And his podcast is just taken off in the last year. It's amazing. I met him years ago, and his company, Elite Fitness. I'm sure you have some of their equipment. They're not a sponsor. Wish they were. Great company, but West Side guy at heart and so forth. But and the book that Ben Johnson's coach read. His coach is dead now, but it was Speed Trap, and his name's going to pop into my head. But
I don't know.
It'll pop into my head.
Ben Johnson's coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I loved him. I was fairly young, but he was so jacked as a sprinter. And so when people are always talking to me about losing weight or getting lean, and they're like doing hours of cardio, and I'll be like, let's look at Olympic runners, okay? Distance runners, what do their bodies look like? Do you want to look like that, or do you want to look like a 100-meter guy?
Yeah, or an NFL running
Correct.
back, or a Division I running back.
They do no long distance running. Yeah,
not at all.
Sprint,
yeah,
and they are shredded, absolutely shredded.
100%. And then when you look in nature, animals think of the animals that sprint, like big cats, even alligators.
Yeah.
I mean, they're big animals that hunt for their livelihood.
Yeah.
They just sprint there, and they're so muscular and so jacked. They're not emaciated and wasted.
No.
The idea of go run a couple miles, that'll get you in shape. Or the famous line by Mickey Mantle: "How do you get in shape for spring training? I get a tan."
Yeah, it was different back then.
Oh, the 50s. They didn't know.
I talk to guys our age. I'm a little bit different. Like, I think 70-80% of the guys that played back then wouldn't even make a high A roster anymore.
Yeah, it's
the elite guys are going to be elite in every era. That's a given. But the everyday guys, there's zero chance they play professional sports nowadays. It's just not in the cards.
Right, 100, because it takes so much work and preparation that culturally they'd have to embrace that.
I mean, just athletically, it's leaps and bounds.
The game has changed.
I mean, every guy that comes out of the bullpen after the 5th inning throws 97 plus. Back when I was in high school, there was barely 10 guys in the whole league that threw over 95.
Yeah, and I saw your picture in the back room of
Nolan
I'm
Ryan.
amazed of Nolan Ryan. And he threw out a first pitch this year in the early 60s that was pretty good.
84.
Like, and when you watch a baseball game now, and they're like, okay, 2 innings out of this guy, 3 innings out of that. I'm like, what happens to the complete game? You know?
Well, that's gone, and I am a proponent of that because think about it this way: when you have guys that elite at the back of the bullpen, would you rather have your hitter seeing a guy 3 times, or after 2 times see a different guy every time that is
fresh?
Yeah. So back when Nolan Ryan played, he was better than every guy that came out of the bullpen in his 70, 80, 90, 100 pitches. Now, when you're 100 pitch and you had a guy fresh in the bullpen that's 99 with a splitter and a cutter, you want him to pitch.
Sure.
You have to think that way. It's like the reason they don't pitch complete games is because they don't need to pitch complete games. Nolan Ryan had to pitch complete games for them to win. You don't have to do that anymore.
Sure. And when you think about it, he did it. I used to live in Dallas for 5 years. He did it in Arlington Stadium that was open.
Oh, yeah.
A humid, Texas is a hot, humid place.
I hated going to games there. I lived in Dallas, too, for 5 years. It was brutal. This turned into my podcast, the Chin Music. I have a baseball podcast called Chin Music.
Promote
it. Turned into, well, we're building it. We're
Good.
banking episodes, so
nice.
We can just drop weekly episodes and
sure.
And instead of being sporadic, but
sure. Well, we've done some podcast work. If you check out our YouTube, Valor and Venom,
I will.
We've done
for
some
sure.
strength related, and I've recorded a friend.
We have a podcast studio here.
I heard that
Yeah,
last
yeah.
night. I was
Yeah, yeah.
amazed. And being a Bostonian, we're the same age. We grew up within the same, almost the same town as Joe Rogan, who
Yeah.
created this genre. But I don't know Joe, but God bless him.
I do.
I'm a big. Oh, you
So
do?
one of my
Big
best
fan of
friends
Boston.
is Brian Callen, who is Joe's best
Funny.
friend.
Yeah, he's
yeah,
funny.
yeah.
All those guys are
So
funny.
I don't know Joe, like we're not friends, but I have
Had the pleasure?
Yeah, the
Oh, okay.
acquaintance of him. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
amazed. Being a Boston guy, I'm amazed with what.
Well,
what
you
he's
gotta love
done.
Portnoy.
Yeah.
I love Portnoy.
What and Dana White.
Yeah, I mean
That is my president.
What Portnoy has done, like him or not like him, to know what he's done to create Barstool and what he did, it's
Right, and I haven't had the pleasure,
Beyond belief.
but I'm a college football fan, right? Never haven't played. I just played high school and then got into collegiate powerlifting. But he's invested in Tucson. He sponsors the Barstool Bowl
Yeah.
in Tucson. Like, he gives back. Yeah, what Dave Portnoy,
Yeah.
amazing.
this
amazing
guy
individual.
is jacked.
Yes, he is.
He's jacked.
He's got a healthy yoke.
Yeah.
Trap, upper back. We're looking at one of the competitors here. And we're on to the axle, folks. So, got the down signal. There we go. So, if you're at home following along, it's free. Go to ironpodium.com. The complete scoreboard is up there. If I've missed something, as I've discussed this with Kevin, Kevin's the owner here of Hybrid Performance Center, so he's been kind enough to join me today on this and promote his gym as well as the event, how he closed on his gym today. So appreciate him taking the time today.
I can talk all day. That's the problem. I can talk all day. He is?
All right, CJ
That
Pierce.
CJ is going to be going for a national record. He's a friend of mine. He's a world champion this year, coming up from Tucson. He's also a school teacher by trade. Let's go, CJ. Got the weight up.
Wait, he's a machine.
He works out here, right? He works out here.
No, he's a Tucsonan.
I could have sworn I've seen him in here before.
He goes around.
Oh, we're going right for it now. All right.
It's a world record next.
Dude,
It's called for 170 kilo.
American record.
The American record in the axle, 170. So CJ became a world champion in the under 90 kilogram class first weekend in August down in Florida. And close friend of mine, hard trainer, trains all around the state, but it's based in Tucson. Was up in Flagstaff for a while, took a job in Tucson, trained sometimes at Be Strong Powerhouse with myself, and but does a lot of training at Evolve. But he is fired up. He hit that opening clean, axle clean.
was
So now he's
pretty
gonna,
easy.
now he's gonna go for the national record. This is one of his athletes he's coaching, so he's standing by the platform. Let's get behind her.
There you go, Nick.
There you go. Good job.
Outstanding job, Nick.
Look at her. So the beauty of Strongman, folks.
That's why I like it. That's why I like it.
Yeah, well, you have people hit
Community.
personal records, but you have a good state level competitor that just did that. Congratulations, young lady. But she just followed her coach, who's going for the national record. So it'd be like Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
It'd be like getting in and taking a few swings against Clay Kershaw. Hey, just get in there and have at it.
This is what I think is also being lost on some of the younger kids. Like, we have elite baseball players in here, and sometimes they'll, like Frankie Montas will be throwing a bullpen right here when there's kids working out, and they won't be paying any attention. And I would be like, when I was 14 and Nolan Ryan was throwing a bullpen 50 feet away from me, my nose would be in the frickin' fence watching everything that he did.
Youth is wasted on the young.
It's not.
You know?
They are so unimpressed with everything because how
It's all there. It's all.
Well, yeah,
it's all
they-
at their fingertips.
yeah.
Have you seen this? I swiped this, and have you seen this?
I mean, the
They'll
only time I
trade
got
it.
to see Nolan Ryan was when he happened to play the Cubs because there was no sports center. There was no, the news maybe, but
Yes.
we didn't get to see him every single day.
Yeah, I have fond memories when I would have been 12 in 1980. My dad took me, I went to Red Sox games, but more later because I went to high school next to their park. But my dad took me to see it the year after they signed Winfield. So I saw Winfield and Jackson take batting practice, and I was like, Dave Winfield, that was the original prototype. What we have now with Judd.
Yeah,
and
it was
Stan.
because he got drafted in 3 sports.
He was 6'7". I was watching him hit balls just out of Fenway Park, and I was just, there was nobody was 6'7" in 1980
No.
playing Major League Baseball.
That big, especially. They're all skinny that tall.
Yeah, I was like blown away.
He could chuck it. He could hit for power. He could run.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
was unbelievable. He's probably one of the top 10 athletes
Ever.
to ever play baseball, for sure. But ever, I mean, I can't remember anybody that got drafted in 3 sports.
No, Brady got 2.
Yeah,
Baseball.
Deion, Bo Jackson, but none of them played basketball. Dave Winfield played basketball.
Yeah, and he was out of San Diego, right?
Yeah.
Which wasn't really a hotbed of sports per se. You know what I'm saying? Although Ted Williams is from there.
He is? I
Ted
didn't know
Williams.
that. Yeah.
That's where he was born. She's got the over and under grip on the axle. Oh, she's trying to feel it out. It's probably a personal record for her, so she's feeling it out. She's going to get it up to her belt.
Well, I think that's a big head strength bar, so that's 80 pounds solid steel.
That is,
There she goes.
She has it up.
Pop it. Got it. You got it. Outstanding young lady.
Give her a hand. Way to go.
Well, on that note, I'm going to go back to my guys. And
Go back to work.
Yeah.
This was nice,
I
Kevin.
could be
Thank
here
you.
all day. I don't want to snag all your airtime,
Well,
but thank
I'll
you.
see you again, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate you
Thank
coming out there,
guys.
friend.
Of course.
Yes,
of
sir.
Any
course.
baseball players, I know your way.
Please do. We're the best, and I'm not being biased. We are the best. at
Absolutely.
baseball. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Sure. Take care. Thank you. All right, they're loading up for the next attempt. That was an exciting attempt. Lady broke a personal record for sure. I'm not even sure if it's a state record. So if I'm missing something, folks, ironpodium.com. Go on, look for Hope for the Holidays, pull up scoreboard and see all the lifts, the results. They're just cleaning the platform right now to make sure it's not slick. Some of these lifters do, like CJ does like an Olympic lifting split jerk, if you will. You don't want your feet to slip.
Do you need it wet, Pat? Get it wet. Here, take this water.
All right, here we go. 300 pounds on the axle bar right now.
great song to lift to.
Absolutely. Part of that amazing playlist put together by the great Heather McDonald.
Heather McDonald. Come on, let's go. This guy is fired up. He took a hit of ammonia. He's locked in. He's going to continental this. He's going to get this axle, 80-pound axle, up to his belt. This first movement, and then he's going to switch his grip. Oh, he's going to reset. Come on, you got this.
All right.
We'll get all warmed up now. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
Got the clean to his chest. Gonna punch it through the sky.
He's going to take another attempt.
Oh, yep.
Such an explosive movement.
Oh, it's great.
Way to go. Yeah, awesome. The beauty of this, I was talking to Kevin, one of our hosts here, but anyways, beauty of this, I haven't seen any injuries. As a former competitor and a guy that loves to lift, I love to see the athletes competing on great equipment, pushing themselves, getting records, but I don't like to see any injuries, so we've been injury-free.
So it's 370 for CJ Pierce.
This is the national record.
American
the
record.
Axle. American record.
American record.
There's usually two type of records, folks, American and national. And what the national one, you can only set it at the nationals. American can be set in any sanctioned contest in the United States. But what do I know? Because one time I had one in powerlifting. All right, let's go. I'm not just an announcer, I'm a fan.
Let's go, big man.
CJ's up.
National lift sponsored by Valor and Venom.
Let's go, CJ. See me filming for the interwebs. Come on, CJ, you got this.
Power that CJ has. He's so quick at that.
There he goes. Oh, it's up to his chest. He's got it. Oh.
He's got time.
He does.
He's going to take that.
He's got this. Let's go.
He wants to test his record.
Let's go. Get behind him, folks. Come on, get it. Come on, CJ, you got this. American record.
Just doesn't have it today.
It's all right. Hey.
He gave it his all. CJ just got married last week. I'm not going to blame it on that.
Things going on
yeah, he had a few things going on in his life. He's a high-ranking school teacher.
Jump off here for a second.
Yep. Sure thing.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, the fact that he's so explosive with 370, Paul, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous athlete.
CJ's such an explosive athlete. He just missed that, and 2 strong attempts and got it above his head, but locking out.
Oh,
CJ's weighed in at 214 pounds last night, so that's 370 pounds.
I mean,
he's getting to the point where eventually he's going to be 200 pounds over body weight in his axle clean, which is, and if you've never handled an axle, that thing's 2.5 inches in circumference and is heavy, unwieldy, and it doesn't, remember that, folks, that doesn't rotate like a regular barbell sleeve does, like most barbells. It's just not designed that way in the axle.
No, and even if you think about log press, I mean, it's a different type of mechanic. I mean, you're positioned differently, you're different explosive trying to get it up. It's just impressive. Like I said, I love our athletes here in Arizona.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we get to see national and world-class level performances. Julia Smay of Unbroken Strength to my right. She is announcing to the athletes what's going on right now. So we're going to I'm going to step away for a second. We're going to unload they're unloading the platform, getting ready for the next event. But thanks for watching this Valor and Venom YouTube stream at home. Please, like and subscribe, post comments, and let us know what you think, how we're doing. We're also on Valor and Venom's Instagram page, as well as my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. So please follow, like, subscribe, and post your comments with what we post on that for our content. Thank you.
Yep, we're going to take a quick little bio break real quick. We'll keep the stream going, and we'll be back here shortly. Thank you all for joining us today. Ladies and gentlemen, for you that are watching at home right now, we got about maybe about 10 to 15 more minutes. The athletes are in the warm-up area right now. It's getting warm a little bit, so don't worry. Stay tight. We have another event. Last year we did 2 events. This year we got a few more events. So a little more interesting, but we'll be back with you guys very shortly, so stay tuned.
Hosted by Julia Smay.
Start waking your way up here, and we'll go ahead and get started. Remaking, waking, remaking.
It's all the same. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're getting ready to get started here at the Hope for the Holidays 2022 charity event, brought to you by Unbroken Strength and promoted by Julia Smay. Live stream today is also by Valor and Venom. And also another shout out to Hybrid Performance for allowing us to do this inside the trip at a fantastic facility down here in Pretoria. And of course, as you know, my co-host, the American Treasure, Paul Leonard, is here with us today.
Thank you, Shawn.
And he is also joined by Julia Smay, the promoter. As soon as she's done getting the numbers and everything ready, she's going to jump on the mic. We're going to kick this thing off here shortly.
You gotta try these. Do you like peanut butter?
It's like it's chocolate and peanut butter. Chocolate, peanut butter, and peanut.
I just didn't want to shake your hand. Thank you.
And they're cute.
We are carving up. Thank you, Julia. Thank you.
Got to carve up before we do a live performance.
We've come up from Tucson today with Valor and Venom. Thanks for joining us on our YouTube stream. Please like, subscribe, comment. Let us know how we're doing. Today at the Hope for the Holidays, they have the bar loaded. We're going to be deadlifting shortly.
Yeah, so as I was saying earlier, we had 2 events last year. So last year we had your log press, and then we had your axle press.
We'll stick around for a little bit. See if
This
we can
year,
fix something.
I'm sorry, we had deadlift. This year we have our axle press, we have our log press, and now we're going to have deadlift as well.
So the deadlift is a powerlifting-based history, but it's also a huge strongman cornerstone lift. It's done on a traditional barbell here today.
And of course, we also have the Midwest Monster Willie Wessels as the judge for today.
And you see the first lifter getting ready is Willie's wife. They've come out. He's the USS president. Him and the missus have come out from Missouri for this. So she's getting ready to go. Open up with it looks like at least 235 on the bar, 225.
Go, she's coming to the platform right now.
So we're off deadlifting, and it's not quite even noon. Started with our presses earlier today, and now we're on to the deadlift event.
Nope. Nope.
Is that better?
Yes.
Here we go.
Strong deadlift, and we're off. Good deadlift. It runs in the family, or husband's done over 800. I know that officially. Large crowd here today joining us at Hybrid Sports Performance
Oh, absolutely. Great time here today.
with our primary sponsor, Unbroken Strength. 6th in the world, second to my right, Julia Smay. Wearing many hats today, administering the contest on her computer, which you can find online at ironpodium.com. And now we have our lifter coming up. She's attired for the holidays with those pants. I also have those pants. Very impressed. It's like some Rudolph. Oh, and she's strong.
Up and down.
Hold that
with
right
weight.
up.
He's great.
Got a naughty, nice, or whatever shirt on. And she's in the event with her opening attempt. 275.
For the first cutting off here. I apologize. After Miguel, we'll go back to Adrian.
Keep it clear.
Huh?
So like the axle or the log press preview to this, the athletes will get 3 attempts on each event. So they'll get 3 deadlifts, 3 attempts to get a deadlift in. Usually their opener is the easiest lift, gets them in the meet, and then second attempt you might want to go for a PR and possibly which is a personal record or maybe even a American record.
That was a 405 opener for that gentleman right there. Not too shabby, in my opinion.
Nope, no problem. So that was almost like, if you're familiar with powerlifting, that was a flight. So a group of lifters went, and looks like we'll have 2 flights today. So now we're back to the second attempts, and this will be, again, Mrs. Wessels.
She's going to start us off with 245, and Chris is going to step up with 315. I think that's a little light for her. Again, she's pretty strong.
All right, here we
So
go.
Antoinette, this is going to be more than double her body weight.
Here she goes, locking in.
It's moving. It's moving. Got it.
Quite the,
the extra mile for that one.
Yeah, he did.
quite the lower back strength on that.
That'll be a conversation with the ride home for those two. Great job by her. She wasn't feeling it, but you know what? It's like anything sometimes we do. We show up, we see the crowd, we're like, yeah, I'm going to do it today.
In the spirit of the charity, the hope of the holidays that this is for, these athletes are giving their best, and we're lucky here to bring it to you. Appreciate you watching our stream today.
Absolutely.
Got Chris Stapleton up now, going for 315.
Let's get behind her, folks.
315 pounds on that bar, as Julie just said. Can't see the entire gym is watching her right now. Oh, dang.
That was easier than the first one.
Yeah, really.
Quite speed, quite the speed on that.
This weird little thing I did was, I felt like it wasn't like. Yeah, you did.
425 now loaded on the bar.
425 pounds for the next time.
Do I go for a PR or do I go for something I can hit so I don't like go for a PR? I always go for 355. That was a 405.
All right, this gentleman opened up at 400 pounds, so now we got her about 425. Stay. You know, the unsung heroes we've always said are the load spotters. I mean, without them, these things don't run smooth. And these ones we have here today, I mean, look at them.
Like a well-oiled machine, and loading that bar, it's a lot of work when you load a deadlift like, and they're doing a great job. Now we're over. That's 500 pounds right there,
pounds.
folks.
Next 3 lifters, or well, excuse me, the next 2 lifters are going to lift 500.
Here we go.
That's a quarter of a ton.
You know, when you say it like that, Paul, it makes it that much more special. We say quarter of a ton, which it is.
Big fan. I'm not that good at math. I was good at lunch.
Well, I think that makes it real for people. You a bit more. The average person's not lifting these weights, so they can understand how much this really is.
Absolutely. He did that with ease.
And I'm bad with kilo. For our international folks, that's 225 kilo, I think, is.
Here we have one of Tucson's great strong woman. You got Colleen Meredith. Making that look easy.
Oh, no problem. Short work of that.
What if she's going to go for a 600 today? Could you possibly do it?
So, Colleen, I got to ask you a question. Are you going to hit 600 today?
Boy.
520 or 5?
I can't call her attempts, but I would have called 550. That was butter.
Yeah.
Could have tripled that.
Yeah.
I think I need to call her back over here.
Yeah. If you go 520, that's a waste.
Yeah.
She probably just won her whole division anyway. What's the record for her class? I mean, look for that. You know?
Oh, it's
600.
Over 600.
But I mean, get a PR. That she smoked that.
All right, this gentleman's going on the bar. Good pull, solid pull. Easy, hey.
Oh.
Okay, so my attempt to talk her into doing a 550.
We heard she has a pilot to meet next week.
Get a
We
power
understand.
to meet,
We
yeah.
understand.
So this is sometimes competitors do an event there as a training meet, they call it.
Yep.
Here goes PJ Pierce is coming up for 600 pounds. He had just missed an American record in the 370, and he told me his knee is a little bit
today.
A little bit tender because he does that jerk style. So he's going to ease into his deadlifts at 600. Let's go, CJ.
Using the classic figure eights.
I wish I was easing into my deadlifts with 600.
Right? Oh, no problem.
But,
Yeah.
I always like it when the athlete comes over to the table and looks at me and asks what they should lift.
What do you think?
What do you think? I don't know. That looked easy.
I think you should go more. Okay, I'll go
Higher.
more.
All right.
Higher.
All right.
Best.
But then when you recommend somebody do a specific weight and it fails, don't want to ever be on the other side of that.
Not at all. But then you got to remember too the relationship. Like we were out to dinner with CJ last night. But if you're watching this on the stream, you might not know we all know each other, and we've seen each other compete. We know each other's deep dark secrets. Some of us, and we know where the bodies are buried.
I have money in my office, okay? Keep it that way.
Yep.
No, but that's exactly what it is. I mean, it's a family. I mean, it's this sport, the community that at least that I've been a part of in the past 5 years. It's been going on a lot longer than that. Just the men and women of this organization, my God, some of the best in the world. Great friends. I consider them all brothers and sisters.
We are a motley crew, that's for sure.
That is probably the best definition of what we are.
This is Wessels up for her third attempt. 250 pounds, an eighth of a ton on the bar. I'm sure she weighs about 130 or 20.
No,
or
she weighs 110, 114, I think.
Okay.
111, 114.
Double body weight?
Over
double body weight.
It's moving. Got it. Hits it. Come on.
Oh. So close.
Is she going to do this again?
No.
Nope.
Well, maybe.
No, she's thinking about it.
Telling you, what you got on that platform, it's all about grind, grit, and heart, and that's why I love to see this and watch basically capture these moments. It's that left side. It's that left side.
Give her a hand.
It's amazing what can happen when you've got the crowd behind you and you're just giving everything that you got and you're ready to drop that bar. But a little extra push from the crowd. Make a break.
That's exactly 100% correct. The crowd, you get a good crowd behind you, you may get 50 more pounds on that bar and not even know it.
So Chris is coming up here. He's going to attempt 355, and this will be a PR for her.
Got
355 pounds on that bar.
I think she's going to take some of the power by those Christmas pants.
All the spirit of Christmas is always with you.
Festive. Locked in. Let's go. You got this
Let's
PR.
go, Chris.
Come on. Sit back, sit back. Come on.
Sorry to be the scream into the
No, you
mic
didn't.
over here.
Nope, you said exactly what I said. He
Your
had,
minds think alike.
right? He's got to sit back. There you go, sit back. Hey, great job for that
Nice
young
work.
lady right there. See, the best thing about this community, I think that people just don't realize, is that, that's how you grow. When you fail at something, it's not a fail, it's the learning attempt. There's no way you're going to get better is to try something. If you don't get it, guess what? Come back next year.
You're not going
crush
to get
it.
stronger until you fail.
Absolutely.
You don't know what your your limitations are until you push that.
Absolutely.
Chris just started training with us here at Unbroken Strength this year. He's a great athlete.
Oh, she's definitely great heart. And just what I've seen here today, she just positive attitude. This young man right here. We'll see him get this.
There we go. Way to go.
Fought for it, got it, achieved it.
A little backstory on Miguel. I told him to sign up a week ago. I said, just go in here and have some fun. Let's just see where you're at. Just chill. Yeah, and he's doing a great job.
That's half the point of it. Paul can tell you a story about that. Where I said I wasn't going to do a competition the day of the competition, signed up that day.
Jump in.
Because you see it. You want to be part of it.
Yeah, the energy gets infectious.
It is.
And I've seen Miguel compete before.
Yeah.
I think he's done it with the former UBU, which is now going to be USA Fit Games. I've seen him.
He did get an injury at the last UBU and had to pull out, so I think he's been a little bit hesitant to come back and compete, and that's why I encouraged him to just come out and have some fun. Got Nicholas hitting 525.
$525. No belt.
No belt.
No, the wraps, nothing.
Chuck Taylor's the nice.
That's how he looked.
Strong. Way to go.
All right, we got Colleen coming up, so she's going to do, I think, what, 520? Is that what she said she was going to do? 525.
Colleen's using my favorite footwear when deadlifting.
There you go.
No footwear at all.
Wow.
I want to see what her third attempt's going to be.
I think she's going to hold herself back, and she does have
I
that.
know.
So. We got Corey Eddy coming on up with 585.
Those of you that are watching at home, these are only a second attempt, so we still got one more attempt after this.
Yeah, the deadlifting is going fast and furious.
So we've got Douglas Tice right behind me. And if you see, he's got this magical little whiteboard. So he's making sure that none of the bars are ever misloaded and he's keeping direction so that the loaders do not have to do that math in the moment, making sure we're expediting this.
Oh, wow.
And he's a power lifter, so he's used to these.
Combinations, he knows what 5
He
plays.
knows these
5,
numbers.
6 plays, yeah. We can count by 45, okay. Let's go, Big Paul. There we go.
Again, I also want to thank all the fans and attendants here today, and especially all you watching the stream right now. So this is why we do this, because it is a fantastic thing to see.
Let's go, CJ. CJ Pierce with a 660 deadlift attempt. Going to sit back, and he's going to jump with this bar in his hands. Bang. There he goes. Oh, nice. Nice, strong deadlift.
National champion CJ Pierce.
Oh. It's going to be good job. Yep. CJ calls it 7, so 700.
Valerian 700.
You want to, right?
Now CJ just did 800 pounds at Stack Monsters, but that wasn't with a conventional deadlift bar. That was with the axle bar,
the 18-inch axle
bar.
and wagon wheel,
which is different. I know some people that watch that, they're probably like, wait a minute, he just did 800 pounds. Well, that's because it's a different type of lift.
Yep.
The beauty of Strongman, there's probably about 50 different contested exercises now in the national and world level contests, and they're constantly changing, which is it's such an exciting strength sport, and they just come up with more ways to challenge the athletes and to show their strength and performance.
Constantly changing, and it's getting heavier and heavier. When I first started Strongman, let's just go back 5 years, even, the caliber of athletes is amazing. Things I was doing at Worlds, or what's being done at amateur shows now.
He's got it. Stay with it. Good. Strong guy. Way to go.
Is that over 6? That was over 6, wasn't it?
550.
550. Very well.
Julia, did you get to walk with a car wrapped around you recently?
I did. When I went at OSG 2 weeks ago, had a red bug.
Nice.
Almost was the death of me there, but I made it. Great time. I tried out Cerberus new knee sleeves, and let me tell you what, you want something to wrap your knees up tight and give you all the confidence to lift something and run with something heavy. The new Cerberus knee sleeves are amazing. Highly recommend them, but they're so tight that it took 2 very large strongmen, heavyweight strongmen, lifting me up off the ground to put me in them.
545 up and down for Colleen Meredith right there.
Looks like we got Corey Eddy coming up. Yeah, let's give these guys like 5 minutes real quick.
Going back to back like
We're going to give these guys 5 minutes before they need to lift again.
So the 2 athletes going for a couple heavy attempts, but to give them a little time, let me thank our sponsors. The primary sponsor today is Unbroken Strength. They are owned by Julia Smay, who's administering this contest, and you get to hear her on the mic with me. We're inside the Hybrid Performance Center here in Peoria, Arizona, a great place to come to train if you're an athlete. A lot of baseball players, a lot of pros train here. We also have Beefy Boy by Gunner Lifts, www.shop.beefyboy, that's boy, BOI.com, for all your Beefy Boy needs. They make apparel. United States Strongman is the part of 217 contests sanctioned in the United States this year. So appreciate them being out here today, the president. So we have a couple big deadlift attempts coming for you momentarily. Appreciate you watching the stream on the Valor and Venom YouTube page. Please like, subscribe, comment, give us some feedback. Also on the just folks, bear with us. We'll have a couple of the heavy attempts in a second. The 2 heaviest regular deadlift attempts of the day coming up. Looking forward, folks, if you're following this stream, you don't get enough of Shawn and myself, you will see us next weekend in Be Strong Powerhouse in Tucson with the Battle of the Beasts, December 10th. Then we'll be back up here in Phoenix for the ATP Gym, January 28th, Adams Show, their Strongman competition. We'll be streaming that, so watch it on Valor and Venom. And then you can catch us down mid-February at Tucson Strength for the USPA powerlifting. My friend Danny Swire's gym, Tucson Strength. Check them out on Instagram. Check out USPA Arizona. And we're looking forward to bringing these great streaming events. Please like, subscribe, comment, leave positive feedback. Let people know about us, our capabilities, and that you enjoy the broadcast we bring you. We appreciate it. We also try to include a lot of special guests, grab people from the audience, grab people we know, strength athletes. And we had Kevin on from Hybrid Performance Center for a bit, talking baseball and strength training, conjugate training. So appreciate you watching us.
Yeah, if you want us to basically stream your event or capture your event live, email us at valorandvenom.com. valorandvenom@gmail.com. You can go ahead and get hold of Paul Leonard, which is Paul. What's your new Instagram, Paul?
Yeah, I got hacked in June, so now I'm Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA is my Instagram account. Check me out.
Or the American Outlaw USMC. And the one thing Paul just brought up a little bit ago is that we just got done sitting down with Danny Swires at Tucson Strength because we've been going to these powerlifting events, and I don't know why we're not doing powerlifting because we just had Detroit Shanks put up on like 1950, and how that's not being covered more than what it was, it blows my mind.
Well, the streaming is strength sports are exploding in our state, in the country, and there's more opportunities that we can bring these fine events for you. So appreciate Danny, my friend, stepping up and saying, hey, I want you guys to be a part of my gym. He just recently became the USPA state chairman. So powerlifting's growing. Strongman's growing incredibly in this state of Arizona. So
Corey, step on up there, 605. All right, you guys, this is a big PR for Corey. Eddie, 605. Get behind him. That was weak. Come on, you guys.
let's get behind him. Come on. He's fired up.
Let's go, Corey.
CJ Pierce gave him some advice.
As the kids say, real recognizes real. The strong people are the most supportive people because they know what it takes to get there. Hard work.
Well, it's also the best thing about this community is that nobody wants anybody to fail. Like if I didn't hit something and somebody else going the same weight, I want that weight to move.
Yeah, a rising tide lifts all ships.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Get into this. You got this. Big pull. He's going to jump with that ball.
All right, CJ Pierce stepping in. And of course, we're going to put some more weight on for that young man.
He's going for his first official 700-pound deadlift. So, again, I'm not that good on math, so I know it's over a third of a ton. 683 thereabouts, about a third of a ton. So, CJ just got married. Just took a shot at the Axel world record. He became a world champion this year. But great guy, educator by trade, strength athlete by passion. All right, let's go.
700-pound attempt.
Coming to you live from Unbroken Strength, Hybrid Performance Center, Peoria, Arizona. CJ Pierce going for a 700-pound deadlift. He's at the 5.
Hi. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that ain't easy, folks.
A true professional that he is, no emotion whatsoever when it gets done.
Yeah, way to go.
Love it.
And what's even more impressive about that, not that he's just a great guy, he's a friend, but he was a little bit down after the Axel attempt.
Yeah, he was.
A little sore in his knee and got married last week, and he's just been busy, period, end of. But
right.
Way to be a true conditioned strength athlete. Way to go, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got a good.
Oh, you
good
think?
video on it.
You think?
It was good.
Right.
That fixed your knee up, right? Way to go.
Yeah. Yeah, the 700-pound attempt by C.J. Pierce. So this, just so you know, for the deadlift in the past couple months for this man, he did 800 at Stack Monsters at the static comp we had over there at Be Strong Powerhouse. And then here he came and just did 700 pounds. So, I mean, world-class athlete, C.J. Pierce, and champion.
And there's different rules. In Strongman allows you to kind of do a hitch, what they would say in powerlifting. But that was legal in both disciplines. That was a pure, I mean, you can't wear straps in powerlifting, but the form of that, there was no hitch, and it was just pure strength and perfect form, textbook form. So, way to go.
Absolutely.
Now, what's going on, folks? If you're watching, they are sliding the wagon wheels on. So there's going to be a wagon wheel deadlift next for the athletes that want to take attempts in that.
So I don't think that we're going to go ahead and have a break. We're just going to go and put the other wagon wheel on there. Once that's set, we get the weights for the athletes. We're just going to go and roll right into it. So don't turn away. Right back to more action. This fantastic event. Hope for the holidays 2022. Brought to you by Unbroken Straight Gym here in Peoria, Arizona.
And looking forward, we were talking earlier, down the road next year in 2023, wish everybody a safe end of 2022. Then Happy New Year to everybody. In 2003, Julia Smay and Unbroken Strength will be producing the U.S. Women's Worlds. So the date's going to be announced after the first of the year, but check out her social media at Unbroken Strength and or USS Strongman on their social media. But looking forward to seeing a women's world meet in Arizona. And in August, Unbroken Strength will be hosting the USA Fit. We'll be hosting the Unbroken Strength Games at USA Fit in the world-famous Westworld in Scottsdale. So that will be the first Saturday in August 2023. It'll be our third year doing it.
Well, I want you, the viewers at home, kind of like a breakdown of what this event is and why does it look so complicated, because they got the wagon wheels, they got the platform. So what is this?
Well, years ago, Strongman, over 30 years ago, Strongman decided to brand itself. And in the beginning of its contest, they used to do, this was a silver dollar deadlift. They used to have safes, and they used to actually had silver dollars, and that got expensive and cumbersome. So different manufacturing companies, in this case, Rogue, has made what's called a wagon wheel. So the circumference puts the bar at a certain distance off the ground at which the athletes can lift. So this is a lift that's tracked. The world records, the national records are tracked in it. It's a very popular strongman event. And at the higher level shows, you'll see over 1,000 pounds. I think the world record now is 1150 or something by Novikov. So we have our first competitor up. She's got her straps on. She did the regular deadlift. Now she's going to do the axle.
She did not do the regular.
Oh, she did not. My mistake.
You can only, in the help, we can only do one. So you choose your press, and then you choose your pull.
All right, Julia, our head administrator, the boss, she has corrected me. I was mistaken. But that's right, you can only pick one of the disciplines, and she's going to do the axle. The wagon wheel deadlift. You'll see large weights lifted here, folks.
Yeah, Nikki at the bar for Tucson. It's a day for her.
Nicole is the strong one.
Yes, she is.
What are you thinking?
Now, Nicole's a big sweetie. When I had my stroke back in January, she literally came over to the ICU and brought me double wraps while I was stuck there for 5 days. So she has a special place in my heart right now. All right, looks like we're set at 400 pounds.
Have them run over and get an emergency Phillips screwdriver for their belt. They need that.
I was going to have an emergency screwdriver.
Some of these liver belts have screws that could pop loose, pop off. The athletes need that support.
These athletes are lined up and raring to go.
Oh, they're ready.
They are ready.
CJ's coaching, but we're going to grab CJ and put him on the mic in a little bit.
Do you have baby powder?
We'll make sure you can hear from world champion CJ Pearson a little bit.
I'll be right back.
Back in my office.
All right, here she goes. Oh, big lift.
I need to get somebody to do this shit. 445.
We're missing Heather McDonald. She administered it. Julia's wearing many hats, so hats off to her. So if you're following along at home, IronPodium.com has the Hope for the Holidays, the Peoria contest we're at today. You can keep up to date with the scoreboard, because once it gets going fast and furious, it's hard for me to hear what weights are being lifted and so forth. But check out that free website. That's a great strongman resource. It's where all the contests by USSS are administered.
It's like the beefy boy is taking a photo of the other beefy boy up here.
One of our sponsors, Beefy Boy. Check out Gunner's website, www.shotbeefyboy. That's boy with an I.com. I prefer his shirts thick chick. That's funny. How I am.
We got 4,500 and then Dominic follows, then Tracy.
The bar is up to 500 on this wagon wheel deadlift.
That's what you like?
I'm a big
All right,
fan.
here we go.
Whoa.
Saw that.
6th in the world, Julia Smay, the Arizona thick chick, the OG.
The OG.
The
Way OG. We're not going to talk about how OG here.
The motivation of that, because Gunner lifts at your place.
He does.
He stole that idea from you. I hope that's TM, or you're getting some royalties.
I think I'm going to have to take something from him.
I have seen his slave labor as. He's a hardworking kid.
He's a hardworking kid.
Good kid. Takes a lot of abuse. Verbally,
physically.
For a large man. For a 6'7", 21-year-old.
Well, you know, hey Gunner, can you reach this for me? I'm sure he gets tired of hearing that often.
When people always ask me, why do I do strength sports? I go, because I want to be able to open a pickle jar when anybody ever asks me.
Did you say pickles? That's what I think.
Big lift there. Big look easy. The best thing about these, ladies and gentlemen, is that what you don't understand is that you don't got to be professional to do this. If you're just curious and dabbling into it, come out to Hope, because it's 2 events. You pick what you want to do. You gotta press, you gotta pull, and just try it. Weights don't matter, especially if you're just looking to get into the sport.
I had no idea what I was getting into when I went in my first contest. I had been doing CrossFit.
And then now look at you.
I just showed up to a strongman contest, drove down to San Diego, and I'd never done some of the things before, and they had to show me every movement.
Right.
And here we are, on my own strongman gym. Crazy things happen when you get in this community.
And 6 in the world, no big deal. I did just get done looking on the OSG page. They do have you with the car. It's awesome.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Opportunity to walk with a car harness.
Oh my God. Big lift.
There you go. Rock it out.
See, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in and you're seeing for, you can hit strongly. It's not like a powerlifting comp. It's got to be a smooth moment. Powerlifting is just throw away in the bar and get it up to get it up.
Keep it.
supposed to have gone down the path. They've gone.
We got Nicole. She trains with CJ out of Tucson.
She's getting locked in. She's got her stance. She's got her wraps on. She's got her Chuck Taylors. Feet to the floor, and then she just locked that big weight out on the wagon wheel. Always with a big smile. She has a smile award of the day. That's a happy competitor. Got her Mike Tyson.
Want to add that in with it?
Mike Tyson holiday sweater. Cool.
I haven't called out. I only called out up to Amber. I'm going to go all. Yeah.
Again, I can't think our loads and spars enough. I mean, they make this thing steam.
Yeah, that's a lot. To load deadlift flights, a lot of work.
Steel sharpens steel. You got strong loaders, you got strong athletes. That's the way it works. Up and down, easy day.
I think sometimes there's this mind game that you go through where you could lift a little bit more, but then again, you don't want to fail in front of the group. I think that's sometimes when you're new to competition and you don't know how strong you are.
Sure. Well, and like Julia just relates, like there might be some competitors here that have never touched this exact apparatus, this implement. They might not have lifted in a 20,000 square foot open air area.
Exactly.
There's so many variables that goes into competing. That's why you don't understand the competition unless you're actually there.
No.
It's cold in the gym. The lights are different. There's dogs barking. You never know.
Well, that's the one thing that people don't realize. But when you do something in your home gym, it's a comfort zone. When you go someplace else and dominate, it's totally different.
100%. I mean, these athletes had to negotiate also and navigate a warm-up in a strange environment.
Oh, yeah.
The warm-up area is over there, and it's quite adequate here at Unbroken Strengths inside the Hybrid Performance Center in Peoria. But you just never know what they faced in warming up. That was different. Everything's different at a contest, so you don't know till you go.
It's exciting. It's our first contest we've had here.
Oh, I love it. I love this place. Man, I've not seen one athlete struggle yet with this deadlift.
It's kind of what I brought up. I think that they're kind of underestimating.
Yeah.
They need to push it a little bit.
Yeah. I was off the mic for a second. But yeah, I'm just like, these are going up like really easy. No, the rule that I always would go to is that you get on the board, then you kind of almost go for your personal PR or close to it for your second one. If you get it, you feel it's more
And
tank,
then you
screw
PR.
it.
Exactly.
Or just go for broke. Because, I mean, the whole point that we started this is that you got athletes out here that train 6-8 months a year just for one event. Average 5 minutes and 45 seconds of actual content.
Less than that, really. It's more like 5 seconds when you all boil it down in a strongman contest. You're not on, and this is a heavy lift one, so that you don't get it. It's an infinitesimal amount of time you actually get to perform. So everything's going to come to bear.
Absolutely, and our job that Paul and I and Julie as well we put forth to make our quest is to give these athletes just that time to shine, make them feel like a rock star because
This
we
is
know
their time to shine.
we know what it takes to go.
Yeah, we're fans.
And these people got day jobs, night jobs,
Oh,
moms,
yeah.
dads, cousins, uncles, sisters.
Right.
They're busy people, and they're making time for their training and getting it done.
Jeez, it's easy.
It's like Forrest with that
Yeah, there we go.
525.
Way to go, Forrest. He's got the shoes I like too. I like those.
Oh, the Manimals? I like the Manimals, yeah.
Foot attire. Way to go. All warmed up now. He'll smash that, Forrest. Man, it is fast and furious. So thanks for joining us on the stream. It's not even 1 o'clock, and we're
rocking and rolling.
We are rocking and rolling, cooking with the 20 athletes, performing excellent. There's been no injuries, not a misload, not an equipment failure. It's a top-notch top of the line national level competition here in Peoria, Arizona. Here you go.
Definitely one of the smoothest events that we've been to. Oh, come on.
Let's go.
Okay. Reset. He's twisting as he's
Reset.
going. I don't think he had a steady base. I think he had 1 foot in front of the other.
If he took those cross, yeah, take those shoes off.
Yep.
Watch this.
Well, here we go.
There's 1.5 inches of foam right there. There you go. He adjusted on the fly. You can take your shoes off. Again, he's probably never seen this exact apparatus. So watch this. Watch how easy you'll get this lift now.
You'll always see a lot of new lifters deadlift. They wear those thick shoes, just regular old gym shoes. They might have that
That made all the difference.
huge difference.
That's why you always want to go Hobbit style, right, Julie?
Exactly.
Flat soles. Yeah.
Trim your toenails, and then come on up.
In case you're wondering, I lost my voice a few days ago, so the way I sound so smooth and silky right now is because I'm just slowly getting it back.
I thought that was your Kathleen Turner voice.
Right? Yeah. He's got the beefy boy shirt on.
545.
Can you move 760 down from 750?
And got it. Good lift. Great.
We got Chad coming up next, followed by Christopher and Adam.
Jazz cut up. He competed over there at the Elio Strongman competition that we did back in February, or not February, I'm sorry. Back in October.
Putting another 100 on the ball.
Love hearing that smack.
Listen to that. Here we go. Beautiful colored plates.
Those are the big old hundos.
Just like Arnold said, no, you put the plates out. You have to make sure you hit it so it's more cinematic. Like that, guys. Good, come on.
Chaz.
Come on, Chaz. Let's go. Let's
Now
do it now.
We're entering another flight.
It's your time.
So you should notice that Chaz's shirt says Dump Truck Daddy.
I love it.
As he's wearing the Christmas short shorts.
Yeah.
He's going to drive his heels into the floor and
Easy.
stand up.
Made that look easy. He made that look easy.
That's an opener for you.
That's an opener?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say, 'cause that was ridiculous.
Started a new flight, if you will, on the deadlift. Let's go, Mike. There we go. Mike survived a stroke.
Hell, Mike, that story about Mike Lash, the first time I actually ever met this guy, he threw on 650 at the damn the axle lift, and I was like, you got to be kidding me. He had that like simple.
Michael, how old are you? How old is Michael?
How old are you? 63 years young.
63.
Years young.
Dan, or are you getting up here?
So when I fail, I try and do 600 pounds. I just got to think of Mike and say, you can't stop. That's like ridiculous.
Never. Yeah.
That man is an animal. Before he moved to Maine, he trained here, and I had to constantly tell him to stop. He does not want to stop.
No.
Finally convinced him less is more, and he got stronger.
Ooh, big man got it.
Christopher, 750 on the bar, followed by Adam.
Don, when the Don Sue says, watch this, where it's going to us.
So Chris is starting out with 750 with his opener. His intent is to hit an 890 PR record today. So
Quick shout real quick to Don. Willie Wessels go over and says that his buddy Don's watching it, says we're doing an outstanding job. But Don, we do appreciate that. And We love all kinds of criticism, so let us know how we can improve this, and definitely like to compliment.
Yeah, here we go. Appreciate the watch on Venom and Valor YouTube page.
All right, that's a heel swoop, buddy. Come on.
Manipulate the bar. Come on, put your feet a little bit wider stance.
Pretty Ariola giving it a little bit of tips right there. She's a veteran of this lift.
Come on.
All right.
Up next, we got down 760 in the weight.
That's so challenging on the athlete when you miss your opener. And I've been following him on Facebook and YouTube, and just amazing. Some days you have it, and some days you don't.
Now I got Adam from APT. It's coming right now. This gentleman, Paul and I have had a pleasure of meeting him recently. And my God, he's got the suit on.
He's growing his gym down there at up here in Phoenix, ATP, and will be involved in his contest on the 28th of next January. Here he goes. Look at that. There he is.
Hey, and ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something right now. If you look at his shins, that man is a deadlifter because he's got those scars. Paul and I had a conversation the other day. You can tell people that deadlift. We all get the scars on the shins, man. It's the best.
Yeah, if you watch Jaws, my favorite movie, when he grabs his hands, it's like, Mr. Hoop, you've been counting money your whole life. If you tell me you're a strength athlete, you have pretty shins, I feel like that movie Deliverance, where you have a pretty mouth because you ain't been in the gym working it.
I just started training this young guy, and if he's watching this, he's going to know who he is. But I told him, I said, women like the bloody shins. If you don't have the bloody shins, we don't want none of you.
It's battle scars that you've earned it, and it's not some vain thing. It's that you correctly.
No, you've worked.
You brought the bar in close enough to your body to protect your back, and it's going to scrape up your legs. It's just a fact.
Adam.
Down 750. Oh, sorry. I'll do 790.
Yeah, 30 pounds.
Now we're back. Let's go. Now we're back to the second attempts of this last flight.
Like I said, Tracy, you recently started training with me, and we've been really working on this lift for her, changing how she's doing this.
Oh, there we go.
Hell yeah.
Good work, Tracy. Second is Nicole, followed by Frankie, and then Amber. Weight on the bar should be 400 pounds.
I think as you compete and then you coach, I don't know if it brings me more joy when I have a win or I have somebody I'm working with nail something they've been working for.
Yeah.
There's a special something there.
It's a feeling of validation because they believed in you, you believed in them, and then
and they believed in themselves.
Confidence achieved in the weight room is 100% transferable to everything in life.
Absolutely.
100%. The bar's loaded for this for Nicole from coming up from Tucson like we did. My partner, Shawn Christ, and I, Valor and Venom. Thanks for joining us on the stream. They're getting everything ready here at the Unbroken Strength Hope for the Holidays 2022 in Peoria, Arizona.
We good?
She's got the Mike Tyson holiday shirt on. I like it. She got the Chucks. Her second attempt was really well done. She should get this third attempt. She's digging in. Oh. Way to go.
She was happy about that one.
Best smile in the contest. Best smile. Look at her. You can't hide that joy.
And that shirt.
Joy of success. Merry Christmas. Big fan. We like your shirt.
We like your shirt.
Good job. Put some weight on the bar, CJ. Easily.
Yep.
We've always posted so much on so it's like CJ Pete.
It looks like we got Frankie coming up for 450. This will round out his attempts. Frankie's had a hell of a day. Rescuing people from a car wreck and now lifting 450 pounds.
Just another weekend adventure for that man. And he got it.
Good.
He got it.
You overcame those shoes. That's not my deadlift shoe.
You're not a fan of those, are you, Paul?
Well, that
They look like runners.
and that shrunk in about an inch when he tried to pull and his back needed that support. But he'll learn. I'll tell him. We always tell each other, hey, great job. There's nothing more humble than a strength athlete, and there's nothing more helpful. Just don't waste their time.
Yep.
Listen. They will tell you. They want you to succeed. You succeed. A rising tide lifts all ships. All right, let's go, young lady.
That's Amber's third attempt, I believe, right?
She's going to vaporize.
This is her third attempt.
Now, she has wrestling shoes on, which I'm a big fan. Big fan.
All the old classic Asics.
Oh, yeah. I have some of those.
I think we all do.
Heels through the floor. She's going to put her chest up, reach her back scapula into her back pocket, and drive it.
Sit
Push
back
out
and
on
move.
the belly
Sit
button.
back and move.
Out on the belly button.
No, you got, no,
We
come on.
still got time.
Still got time, dude. It's all right.
That's okay. You're good.
Sometimes don't feel right.
You're good. Good job.
You all set? Ready to go? All right, you're setting up on that.
I don't know if it's me, Julia, but it just continues to stay cold today.
It's really cold today.
I'm glad we have our. It's like
Is this because we're acclimated to the desert?
we are very thin-blooded. I think up
man.
here. It's one of those days that just hasn't got warm.
It never felt cold when I lived in San Francisco, and I know it was pretty cold.
All right, platforms ready.
Cold day for us in the desert, probably the 60s. You're lapping around the world or the country if you're in winter. But all right, let's go. This gentleman's all set. He's got his straps. He's going to drive his heels through the floor, push out on his belly button, and keep his head high.
Things that come a bit closer get more under it.
Exactly.
He's hit what it's called his mini-max, his sticking point. That's such a tough position to start the bar right there at the leverage of your knees. Push it. He's got good form and straight arms like hooks, but it's just...
You just can't wedge under that.
Yeah, and it's a good amount of weight. It's over 500 pounds at that, I believe.
It also depends on how much he's trained. So sometimes, even though you think you can do this, if you haven't just at all, it's hard.
Justin was the last person with that accident this morning. So,
Right.
again, driving from Yuma, a couple hours delay. So many variables go into lifting.
I mean, it's exactly what we do. We want to tell their stories and look. You got two heroes that were here today that were helping people rescue.
There's three people, yeah.
Three, pulling them out of an accident. A 5-year-old that flipped over, and they got here and now they're doing this. So I mean, you know, hearts out to everybody. Yeah, it makes you water up every once in a while when you think about just where these people come from.
Yeah, Yuma's 200 miles or so to the west, so it's their day. They probably left at 5 a.m. to be here, maybe earlier, because the pictures I saw, they was in the dark.
Yeah, it was pretty early.
Yeah.
Looks like we got Dominic back up here at 5:45. He put an extra 10 pounds on the bar from his last lift.
Sit back down. You had it.
Go, come on. Let's get behind him, guys. Come on.
Get set. Get set. Don't be excited. Get set.
A lot of times, folks on their third attempts, they hit the proverbial wall, they hit their sticking point, but that's okay. You come to these contests to find out what your limits are, you know?
Exactly.
And in 6 months, that will be something he does for 3.
Yep.
We have
Watch.
Forrest on deck, followed by Fabian.
Here comes a gentleman that's on the other side of 50, Forrest of Aqua.
I mean, I always look at the deadlift no matter what it is. Once you hit over a quarter of a ton on it, that's your moving mountains at that point.
So I don't know if you heard that, but Forrest is hitting 550, and this will be a personal PR for him.
Right now, awesome.
Let's go, Forrest. Saw him compete as
His belt's not on.
Ilios. Yeah, get everything correct. Get all your cues.
Call it.
Yeah.
And he's got those manimals you were talking about.
I'm telling you,
Great shoes.
Those
that
are some
built in.
healthy shoes.
Here we go, Forrest, come on.
Let's go. You're going to jump with this. Feet through the floor. Push out in your belly button. Oh, there we go. Come on. Oh, man.
He gave it to him.
Man, yeah.
Gave it to him.
He gave it to him.
I tell you what, his left fingertips is what was holding that together.
Just barely.
Good job, man. Nothing like a PR.
Absolutely.
I'll take it if you'll give it to me.
Forrest said, I'll take it if he'll give it to me. So he took
We
it.
should have 600 on the bar.
The head judge there is Willie Wessels, the Midwest Monster, World Powerlifting Champion, President of the USSS.
Are we going to try and copyright that, the Midwest Monster?
No one uses that. I'm liking that.
I like that. I don't,
It's
now I
M-
want to know what my nickname is.
We're working on that. But
Okay.
Midwest Monster, it's MM. If you turn it upside down, it's WW. It's Willie Wessels. We're pretty smart.
Somebody,
like that.
somebody knows their marketing.
Cunning linguists we are. And the best thing about it is, you can't stop us. All right, let's go, gentlemen.
All right, we got
And
Fabian
lady.
here with 600.
Come on, beefy boy, let's go.
Again, wearing shoes.
But at least those soles don't give. So that's a chuck. That's an expensive chuck.
Is that the new ones they got out?
Yeah, it's like $200 for those.
Yeah.
One inch all the way through, so it's good. That's it squished down.
Hope for the holidays last year, Fabian injured his wrist pretty severely.
I remember that.
And he's been out for a while, and he came back and started training and decided to give it a go.
Good for him.
So,
That's the spirit.
Proud of him stepping back up.
Yeah. Get right back on that horse.
Stuck right at that knee.
Give this man a round of applause. Good job, Fabian. Up next, we got Michael with 625.
Good deal, man. Way to go.
On the bar, followed up by Chaz, Rupa, and then Adam.
Folks, as the day's drawn to a close, make sure you patronize our two vendors here that are USS has all kinds of apparel over there, and Beefy Boy also has some apparel. So grab yourself a shirt or a sweatshirt while you're here. All right, let's go, Michael.
All right, this is Michael Dixon, 625, and this will be a national record. So this is his second attempt.
U.S. Army veteran.
Stroke survivor.
Easy. Did got one more in it. Let's see.
63 years young.
Way to go. Good job.
Michael said he hit the ammonia too far. Oh, now he's asking me for what he should do here.
They'll do 700 so he can make fun of CJ.
All right, well, he said he's going to go for 700 next time.
We got 640 on the bar. Yeah.
So why not, right?
So
Way to
Michael
go,
just set the national record, and now he's going to best the record he just set.
Nice.
But we've got Chaz up here at 640. Easy second.
Next up, we got Uma with 650 on the bar. And we'll be after Uma. Got it.
Being a 650 on the bar right there. Coming up, we got Adam. Adam will be 790 on the bar. 790.
All right, Amp, you ready to go again?
After Adam.
This is third attempt, Julie?
No, second.
Jesus.
790 is going for
790 is second attempt.
We're out.
Yeah, we just want to bring up that we're going to be over here at his gym on the 28th of January.
ATP powerlifting. Looking forward to it. I'm a gym rat at heart. I haven't seen that gym just online, so I can't wait to see it. I was excited to come up to the new Unbroken Strength location this weekend. And, man, hit me up on Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. If you got a gym you want me to check out, or let me know. Love them. Let's go, Adam. The big weight, 790. He's going to lock in. You see him locking his straps in, the figure 8 straps, folks. He's got the metal Ano's company metal deadlift suit. Ano Turtinen out of Finland. Oh, yeah. He's stronger than his first. He's in the groove, and I was watching him. He really didn't have a chance to warm up, and he's not wearing that much clothes. So I think he got cold for his first. Now he's in the fight, man. He'll go over 800, folks.
Oh, yeah, that moved a lot faster.
That was an easy 790. Thank you for joining us at the Valor Venom stream. Follow us on social media too, Valor and Venom at Instagram. Paul Leonard, PJ.
Michael, do you need a minute?
Yeah, he wants
Yeah.
a 10-minute wait.
Paul Leonard on Instagram. Please follow me. Like, subscribe, share.
Jeff,
I'm
how
trying
long
to
do you
grow
need?
that back. It's Paul J.
How
Leonard,
long, like 5
PLUSA on
minutes?
Instagram.
7 minutes?
Formerly Powerlifting History Illustrated.
Right, if anyone give lifters about 5, 7 minutes to recover so they nail their third lift. And what did Adam need? So these lifters are going to take about a 5 to 7 minute rest so that they can be ready to roll for their third attempt.
Yeah, at these contests, folks, these events, they are, there's rules. The president of the federation's here. A lot of people here have extensive contest experience. But in the end, what we try to do is keep it fair and safe so that the athletes can perform at the best. So depending upon the amount of lifters in the flight, in the event, if you will, we can adjust accordingly so that the athlete gets the best chance to perform under a condition where they're fresh, because that's when it's safest for all, and as well as you see the best performance. So that's what we got going on. There's a slight delay, if you will. Here comes the president himself.
Somebody's already starting to crack the beers.
It's beer 30 somewhere.
Beer 30. Well, I think we're going to hit that beer and cheeseburger place at the perfect time.
Yeah, the post-contest after party, folks, if you're able to join us, is at Burgers and Brews, 3 miles down on Cactus on the left side of the road, Cactus and 67th in Peoria, Arizona. So join us. Probably an hour after the show wraps up this stream, you will find members of the stream and competitors and people that just want to get together, have a good time. So please join us.
We've got Adrian over here talking about how he needs to get cardio in, so he's just volunteering to help at contests.
Oh, good.
I'm assuming that's what it is. Yeah, when he's going up, I'll play. Go me.
Like right after. Yeah. I mean, we can do that tomorrow, right?
I gotta go, Gabby, bring her lunch. No, I got all right.
I don't say nothing live.
Whoa. Whoa.
I don't want to yell this. I told this to Shawn.
Yeah. But it was twice the size. So.
No, I both of them. No, but it is what it is.
So.
No.
We had some people.
And where do you end up with them?
So there's a
Ladies and gentlemen, in case you wonder what's going on, these are the third attempts, and so a lot of them were going really quick, so we kind of gave them additional time so they can sort of relax for a second, rebuild that potential nervous system, have 100% opportunity to do this third. But thanks again for joining us on the stream. Thanks again for pretty much all your support that has been going on. This is an incredible event. If you haven't had a chance, or if you definitely want to try and get involved into it, definitely look up Hope for the Holidays going on your podium. Or you can use Google or use any kind of search engine you want and type it in there, because it is a fantastic charity. We take all the proceeds, all the donations, all the presents, and we then go ahead and distribute them. And then what they do is they take them, they give them all the kids that don't have families and can't really enjoy the Christmas holidays. And at least you give them that little small chance that you have a good day. That's what it's all about. It's just trying to provide something for the less unfortunate. And as like Paul and Julie have been saying, and that, you know, all of us come from different kind of backgrounds. We know what it's like sometimes, and especially some people here, it's just like they're overcoming adversity, and that's what it's about. Love this family. Love this group of people we work with. And again, thank you so much. This does not happen without all of you.
There's a lady.
What you got right now is I just got one of our sponsors. I finally got him to send me the logo. So we got Beefy Boy branded clothing, which is who I got on there right now. I'm wearing one of them, and it's run by one of the athletes and one of the trainees that go here and help out Julie completely. And of course, that's Gunner from Gunner Lifts on I believe his Instagram page. And all around great kid, entrepreneur, and just wants to be successful. So we're trying to help him out. But yeah, Beefy Boy clothing, fantastic. All right, here we go. We got Mike on the bar. 63 years young.
gonna best national record set.
So I just heard Mike is 63 years old. He just set national record for his division. Now he's gonna set another one.
Joining us from Maine, he used to train over here. He trained with you in Unbroken Strength, Julia, but he's going for his best innings national record. Incredible guy, super positive. It's probably it's over triple body weight, I guarantee you.
Crowd's behind him. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that 700?
It was 6 something, right? He's
Wow.
got 7 in him, though. Way to go,
God.
Michael. Good job, man.
Jesus Christ.
You should while you're warmed
Ask
up.
him.
I would. Yeah, I didn't get to film that one. I want to. I got his second, but I didn't get that.
Okay.
How much was that one?
$6.50.
Yeah, he's got 7 in you, man. You got that, dude. Way to go, Mike.
You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah. I hear you.
Here, get up.
All right, we got Chaz in the bar, 700 pounds, I believe, was on there. There it is. I believe 700 pounds, isn't that?
On deck is Adam. Who was 700 on the bar.
Let's go, big man. Let's go.
Here we go.
So.
We got 830 on the bar for Adam, guys.
Here we go.
Let's go, Adam. Fired up.
Definitely one hell of a attempt by that young man right there.
He hit 5th gear.
He did.
0 to 100.
He did.
He left it all on the platform like you're supposed to.
Oh, Jesus, Willie.
Whoa.
Michael, are you ready
What
now?
the
You need to
shit?
wait a second.
He loves those age jokes, I'm sure.
Sure he does.
What's up,
Hey,
Chief?
can you go in the drawers and get 2 stopwatches? Go up in the drawers and get 2 stopwatches.
Wait, look at myself. Oh no! Well, I got down. I was up to 55 on Instagram. My YouTube just grows a little bit, but like we did an impromptu drifting. Like, I did a public. I got 11 pounds. Oh, I mean, I have fun. I'm not like tired. Like, I got I can't figure out YouTube except I know the short town. I love it. But yeah. And yeah. As long as I can, I just sell my book. I make a little off of social media. Probably it ends up paying my phone bill. But it helps me. Yeah, it's better than not. It fills my PayPal. Little taste, still something. Whatever.
All right, here we go. We got Mike on the bar.
You film Mike here.
63 years old. It's going to be a fourth attempt because he thinks he's got 700 in him. We said we'd go and do it.
Let's go, Mike. Let's get fired up. Came over all the way from Maine. Back to his old home gym of unbroken strength. Come on, Mike. Put the feet to the floor. You don't know your
a little bit.
You don't know your limit till you reach it. That was good. Is that it? Are you kids? Are you kids in any sports? Yeah.
Madeline was in gymnastics, but she was kind of lost.
Because that.
It's just really slow going, and she wants to do backflips and all that shit.
Yeah. And my kids step. That ends up being like if one of you fucking up week it goes. Yeah.
And it's expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive and it's.
She's great at it, but I would have to know she's super invested.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're getting ready to go back on the stream here very shortly. We got the farmers hold. It's looking, I got to move the cameras around a minute. As soon as Paul gets back, I'll put him and Julia on the mic for you guys. So basically what it was a series of 5 events that happened today, and we basically let the athletes choose 2. So you got one press, one pull. Paul, apologize.
Hey, do you have the weights for the weight classes? For the weight class? Yep. Do you mind? I'm trying to like put it together. So Matt,
Not right now.
you can come over here.
Let me just go on iron podium. Who's first? Lightweight, heavyweight. Start on Monday. Masters win. 150. Female, right? Okay. That's going to be that's cool.
ladies and gentlemen. Hey, it's American Outlaw SLC, Shawn L. I just want to say thank you guys for coming out this year, for all the people that are in attendance, all you amazing athletes. Just know that because of what you do allows us to do what we do. We love capturing every single thing you guys can attempt on these platforms, and we love every second of it. So thank you so much for the bottom of my heart for coming out here and doing this. I want to give a shout out to Julia Smay and American Treasure Paul Leonard together. Let's go around of applause. Let's give our shout out to our loaders and spires, who without you, the machine doesn't move. We also got the president, the Midwest Monster Willie Wessels here in attendance, being the official judge. Squatted over 1,000 pounds 16 times, no big deal in his career. You also have those sponsors, Beefy Boy Clothing, Mr. Gunner Lips. The face of my organization, Valor and Venom, Paul, the American legend, Leonard. National champion CJ Pierce over there, finally put some size on, for God's sakes. And everybody else, thank you so much about my heart. We're going to go ahead and get started here soon, very, very shortly.
I've got it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going here and going back live. As you just heard, Julia Smay, owner of Unbroken Strength and the promoter for Hope for the Holidays 2022, is just informed us that we are going to go ahead and have the athletes go head-to-head in Farmers Hole. Sure, Paul's going to give us a rundown of some of the sponsors, some of the best we had coming up to close out the show.
Yeah, our primary sponsor today is Unbroken Strength. They're located inside this hybrid performance center. We've been here in Peoria. I met the owner, Kevin. He was on the mic earlier. Awesome. So the first two competitors do the hold are coming up, but we'd like to thank Beefy Boy by Gunner Lifts, www.beefyboy.com. That's BOI. There with his lovely mom. It looks like her sister. All right, United States Strongman is here. The president, Willie Wessels, and his wife competed. She's about to come up and compete in this hold event. This year, there'll be 217 strongman contests sanctioned by the United States Strongman in the United States, so it's amazing. Let alone there's 16 contests this month in December, and there's also 3 Hope for the Holidays, but we're here at the one in Peoria, Arizona. There's one in Illinois, not Peoria, and there's one in North Carolina. So upcoming after this, to look forward, if you want to catch us again at Valor and Venom with the American Outlaw and myself doing broadcasting and stream, will be the Battle of the Beasts, which is at Beast Strong Powerhouse the Tucson West location in Marana. You'll see Shawn and myself there after about 9 a.m. next Saturday, the 10th. Then we all celebrate Christmas and New Year's, and we'll be reconvening at ATP Gym in Maricopa up here in the Phoenix area on January 28th at Adam, who's competing today, Adam's gym. They're having a strongman contest. Then USAPA powerlifting down in Tucson on February 18th. Our friend Danny Swaya and I and American Outlaw have entered into agreement where we're going to broadcast and live stream some of their powerlifting events, which are so popular. They open them up, and within a day, the 60 competitors are sold out. So
within minutes. I mean, literally, you guys sit there and spam that button.
Yep, it's almost like buying tickets. It's almost like Taylor Swift. It's crashing things. So the first event we're going to have is the hold. So looking forward, we have a couple female competitors to be going holding a static weight for time, but looking forward to later next year. And after the first of the year, check Unbroken Strength's Instagram feed for the announcement when the U.S. Women's Worlds is coming, because Julia Smay is promoting it. She came in 6th herself at the World Competition in Florida in November, so watch for that. And then for sure, the first Saturday in August 2023, the USA Fit at Westworld in Scottsdale. So we're off now.
All right, here we go. First event.
Little different event. It's a static farmer's hold, and they do it for time, and what you'll see is they try to compete head-to-head, if you will. There's different weights loaded because you have different weight classes involved here, but these ladies are all fight, all gas, no break, no quit.
The thing about the secret to this is just basically get in the zone, not thinking about what you're doing, and just losing yourself in the moment.
You can hear the crowd. We have a raucous crowd here today cheering on the competitors. It's hard to just go, you're going to go to absolute failure. You're going to go to a place where you're like, I can't do this any longer. So they're not using straps, it's their raw grip. The Farmer's Walk's more a grip event. Mrs. Wessels with a great effort. I would say it was close to the Willie's keeping the time, but I think here we go. If you're following along at home, check out I've been remiss in giving you the scores, but if you look at the ironpodium.com website with our event today, pull up the scoreboard and you'll see our leaders in the events, and appreciate that. That website administered the scoring for a strongman contest like no other.
Yeah, Laura, waiting. I'll go let her run down. So I got Iron Podium open up here. So you got Chris Stapleton. Yeah, she had a max press in the axle at 145. Nicole Patrick, she had a 135. So Amber Lorenzano, she had a 205. Corey Eddy had a 285. Charles Pierce had a 335. Then he went for that American record at 370. Unfortunately, he didn't get it, but still, he started out with 335, which is not that bad. Then he had Ubra Euromotion, and that was at 240. Next, we had the max press with the log. So you had Miss Wessels. She was at 85 pounds. Colleen Meredith, 220. You had Tracy Samsek. She was at 125. Frankie Garcia was at 205. Justin Hammonds was at 200. Christopher Lux was at 220. Adam Steiger was at 280. Charles Spear, 260. Fabian was at 235. Nicholas was at 230. And Miguel was at 200. So they're trying to make each other laugh, it looks like. It's hilarious. Then we had Forrest, he was at 200. Michael Dixon was at 160, and then we had Dominic Lopez at 215. Next break we get, I'll go ahead and read out the rest of the scores. All right, hey. Now Colleen just holding it. There, by herself. By herself. she has some choice words for her boyfriend Roy.
Oh my goodness.
Colin, you can go ahead and tell us what words for wisdom when you replied back to Roy with there. All right, going back to the Iron Podium. So we had the max pull, it's the conventional deadlift. This Wessels was at 245. Chris Stapleton was at 315. Colleen was at 545. We had Cody Eddy at 585. CJ Pierce was at 700.
Hold on.
Nicholas was at 550 pounds. Miguel was at 475. Then going in for the wagon wheel deadlift, Nicole, she had 400 pounds. And Amber for 445. Tracy was at 375 pounds. Frankie was at 450. Justin was at 465. Adam was at 790 pounds. Charles was at, Charles Spear, mind you, he was at 700 pounds. He had Fabian, who was just welcoming back. He was nursing an injury and finally decided to compete today, and he pulled a nice 550, so give it up to him for coming back off an injury. He had Uma, we had 700 pounds. Boris was at 550. Michael Dixon was at 650, and Dominic was at 535.
You guys upright.
Like any song?
Timer's ready.
Way to go. You got it. Squeeze. Squeeze and breathe. Yep, that's relax the head. Good. Just relax. Breathe. Whoa.
Outstanding.
Nice. Way to go, ladies. You need anything? No?
I'm telling you.
That was a nice.
75 people.
That's a nice deadlift.
Just go 275 for people.
At 242, you could. At 242, you could triple body weight. At 242, you could triple body weight. You could do way more than triple body weight. He's a man concerned. CJ will never be a super because he doesn't sit down. He'll never he doesn't. Dude, when I was at a meet in between events, I would not move.
He's been in front of us the entire time he's been here. The man has not sat once.
And then he'll say, I don't know why my knee's a little sore.
Right.
Gee, I don't know why.
Right.
You got to take a load off, bro. I got to teach him the ways of the super. Not to be super, but if CJ at his current strength trajectory, if he got up to about 240, if there was whatever weight class, or even 250, he could really move some weights, but he's got to chill. He's got to chill out, dude.
Love it. I love it, though.
Yeah, no, it looks like his bride knows how to sit and chill out. We're gonna try to coach him on this.
Exactly.
The Energizer Strongman.
CJ's right in front of the booth right now. As Paul and I were just saying, he could probably reach 20 more pounds if he would just sit down and relax during his events. He hasn't sat once. Oh, it's the best. Here we go.
Way to go.
We got Mike on the left side, and we got
Kurt Bakwa.
Kurt on the right side. There is a child on the mic.
Let's go, Mike. Go to a place. Way to go, Mike.
Stay in there, Mike. Stay in the fight. Here we go.
You got it, Mike.
Dominic and Corey next, 220s.
Good job, Mike. I know you're trying to go for that record.
Way to go. How did he do? They bringing over the scores.
Now, for those that are watching at home, unfortunately, this is one of the slower of the events because you got to put all the way out there, make sure it's properly sitting. Get out of this right, but they're ready, so they're ready to go.
Yeah, holds for time have been contested for years. They've done it in different ways. We're using farmer's wax handles. It's been done with vehicles before. It's been done hanging over a pool.
I think that's really one of the oldest test strengths out there. Is just hold for time.
Is your grip strength, sure.
Yeah.
So these athletes, they're a point where they're almost approaching body weight in each hand right now, and they have to hold it for as long as they can. And you can never really tell a person's grip strength when you watch them how they're going to perform. You just never know. But there's just, it's a great test of strength, and it's interesting. Usually a big deadlifter is a big grip guy. Oh.
CJ Personal, they're about to give us some words of wisdom. They dropped it. But that's what I love about this because, man, steel sharpens steel in this sport.
Oh, 100%.
Justin and Frankie are up next.
Oh, those are amazing too. All right, the weight is getting ready and apparatus is getting. These two gentlemen came over together, I think, from Yuma. They assisted some people hurt in a car wreck. Got here as soon as they could and are competing.
Different kind of cowboy athletes, like I say.
There they go. They're all locked in.
Chance, do you have my time? Shit. Okay. Thanks.
Again, right here is pretty much this is all this grit and grind and heart right here because you're.
Oh wow! Man.
Oh, that could have been planned. They could have planned that.
That was kind of synchronized.
You guys practiced that in the mirror before you came?
Good job. Way to go.
Sprints until the last one stops. Here we go. Two biggest men here.
Here they go. CJ got his first official 700-pound deadlift earlier today.
Yep.
They are locked in. And the other competitor, very well-built gentleman. He's no shirt on. He didn't have the best day in the deadlift, so he's probably looking for a little personal redemption. We've all been there before. One of your events didn't go so well. So, man, get up and get on the next one.
Still two tremendous athletes. Thank you for coming here today and showing us your skills and providing us with the entertainment.
Let's go dig in. Dig it in.
I want to see a minute. I want to see a minute. Come on, CJ. Willie's getting into it.
There we go.
Starting to shake a little bit, but not much. 1 minute. Here we go. Come on, let's go. I'm sure it's over a minute. I'm sure it's over a minute.
Way to go. CJ's pleased with it. We'll get the results here. Willie's bringing him over. Way to go. How did he do?
Oh, 109.
109.65 from the president himself and head timekeeper, the Midwest Monster Willie Wessels. That's it, right? That's the event. Jobs. Job.
What do you miss it by? DJ.
You didn't rip, did you?
No.
No, it didn't rip. That's good. That's good.
I bet it did. Yeah, I bet.
And you were 9 seconds off the American record.
Okay. Right, yeah. Exactly.
That was good. No, it was good. Painful.
He said, Howie.
You're not driving home to Tucson tonight, are you? Probably. You're driving home to Tucson. Somebody else will drive. Or what school? You work for Tucson? Do you work for TUSD? Do you work for TUSD? What is that? Oh. Yeah, sometimes, folks, you see it's so much weight the competitors can't even get it started, so to speak. Right?
Oh, 100%.
I used to train like that. The guy had a killer grip, but he didn't really have the lower back strength. You know, these strength sports and challenges are a game of figuring out what muscle group, what's holding you back, and identifying it and through the conjugate training principles and attack that and build that stronger.
All right, here we go. They're coming up to the farmers, Gary. Get the chalk on the hands. Get set. Julie giving a shout out to your dump truck daddy.
Let's go. There they go. They're at lockout.
Final lift, Julia just informed us. Adam, what song you want? Brittany, ask what song you want. Or is this fine?
He said Rod Bailey. Rod Bailey.
What is it? NF. All right, we get the final lift of today. And what's exciting about this is that Adam, the show that's going to be done at his gym in January the 28th is the final competitor.
Going head to head.
Oh, looks like they're ready.
Let's go. Let's get behind him. Big effort. Lock it in. Let's go. There we go. Go to that place, gentlemen. I've seen Adam compete before, but I haven't seen the other gentlemen, so you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know where they're going to go.
Well, first one's down, but Adam's locked it in. And he's down. Outstanding. Well, Paul, that concludes Hope for the Holidays. Let's go ahead and sign off real quick. Let's let everybody know what's going on. We got coming up.
Thank you, Shawn. Thanks again to our sponsors today, Unbroken Strength, Beefy Boy by Gunner Lifts, United States Strongman. So going forward, we'll see. If you want to see us, catch us in Tucson next weekend, Saturday the 10th, at West location for the Be Strong Powerhouse Battle of the Beast. This is their third or fourth annual iteration of that competition. So we'll be there with the Valor and Venom. If you can't make it in person, checking us out on YouTube. Then Adam just went, so we'll be at ATP Gym January 28th for their competition. They're having a strongman competition. And then catch us, Valor and Venom, at USPA Powerlifting in Tucson Strength on February 18th. So, and then looking further into the year, in August, we'll be at the USA Fit, which is at Westworld. That's the first Saturday in August. We do that every year. It's been called Europa. It's been called Ubu. Now it's going to be called USA Fit, but we love doing that. That's the Parisos own that Fit Expo. It's a great contest. And then sometime next year, you can check after the first of the year, we're going to be involved in the U.S. Women's World, promoted by Julia Smay. It's Smay Strong. So thank you for joining us. We're going to, if you're If you watch the stream, we appreciate it. Please like or subscribe. Post a comment, share, watch us later if you didn't get the chance. So go back, give us some critique. I'm Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA on Instagram, or Valor and Venom at Instagram. And then we're going to go to a place called Burgers and Brews, 3 miles down the road on Cactus up here in Peoria, Cactus and 67th. We'll be there. We'll be there shortly for the after party. So thank you.
Absolutely. And also want to give a shout out to Beefy Boy Clothing, another sponsor for today, and Hybrid Performance. Couldn't have a nice facility. And again, look forward to seeing y'all soon, and we'll see y'all later.
Take care.